Sure. Did you know that LMP1 cars were so advanced that they could almost make coffee while racing? Well, not really. But they were packed with enough hybrid tech and aerodynamics to make them seem like they belonged in a spaceship, rather than a racetrack. These cars were basically the superhero capes of the racing world, combining speed, technology, and a touch of sci-fi flair. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Porsche 911 Hybrid from 2015 is known for its incredible hybrid technology and top-tier handling, especially on a track like Queensland National. The Audi R18 e-tron Quattro from 2014 is no slouch either, with its Quattro all-wheel drive system and smooth power delivery. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards double with the Porsche, since its hybrid efficiency and agility might give it a slight edge, especially in corners and quick accelerations. But don't count out Shoot 'em Up in the Audi, because its Quattro drive can handle tricky sections really well. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Queensland National, and leading the pack is the TTV Naibe in the LMP1 class, the 2014 Toyota TS040 Hybrid. Looks like they've got a good start, but let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Naibe has shot off the line and taken the lead. Zugstakat is holding strong in second place. Double is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Zugstakat has just claimed the top spot. Naibe and Zugstakat are now in a close fight for first place. Shoot 'em Up has moved up one position to take third. Shoot 'em Up and Naibe are battling it out for second place. Naibe takes the lead, grabbing first place. Shoot 'em Up moves up to second, closing the gap. Zugstakat is right behind, and they're battling fiercely for second. Double is climbing up to third place. Steve Jumper and Ear Special are nose-to-nose for fifth. Le Caillou and Geogo Numericals are locked in a close fight for 14th. Jordan F is holding off Zufik by a hair for 7th place. Dr. Felix and Morningstar Soul are still neck and neck for 9th. Mutuba and Dr. Felix are fighting hard for 10th. Jordan F is climbing up to 7th place. Dr. Felix and Morningstar Soul are nose-to-nose for 9th. Mutuba and Dr. Felix is locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Le Kaiju and Gamer Boss, 72 are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Basni's Artwo is climbing up to 15th place. GamerBoss72 is racing a Norma M30 from 2017. Their lap times are currently showing as invalid or not recorded, so it looks like they're having some trouble keeping pace, or maybe just taking it easy. Artwo just overtook Kaiju and is now in 14th place. They are nose-to-nose in this close fight for that spot. Dr. Felix and Morningstar Soul are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Mutuba and Dr. Felix are fighting hard for 10th. Kaiju and Basni's Artwo are locked in a close scrap for 14th. Steve Jumper and Era Special are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Kaiju just snuck up one spot to take 14th. Basni's Artwo and Kaiju are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Dr. Felix just moved up one spot, now in 9th place. Morningstar and Dr. Felix are nose-to-nose, fighting for 9th. Strutting Jarl is driving a 2017 Norma M30. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, just a little behind the leaders in the LMP3 class. Kaiju just climbed to 13th place. Meanwhile, Basni's Artwo and GamerBoss72 are nose-to-nose for 14th. This race is heating up. Steve Jumper and AR Special are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Morningstar is closing the gap on Dr. Felix, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Morningstar and Dr. Felix are also battling for 9th, and it's getting pretty intense. Mutuba just overtook someone to grab the 10th place. Basni's Artwo is closing in on 14. GamerBoss72 and Basni Artwo are neck and neck. This is getting interesting. Wow, Naiba just took the victory. Looks like they really knew how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Congratulations to Naidy for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. And hey, great news for the drivers still in the game. If you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Naiba can also pick up that shiny 2014 Toyota TS040 Hybrid if they want to add it to their collection. Who's next to step up and claim a car? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. The Deutschlandring has a lot of sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can grip the road and stay composed at high speeds will have the upper hand. Acceleration is important too, but without decent cornering, it won't get you far here. A well-balanced car with responsive steering and good braking would be my top priority. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with all the good options. Alright folks, looking at this matchup, Adenauer 44 with that 2012 Nissan GT-R is definitely bringing a more modern, tech-savvy machine to the race. The GT-R is known for its advanced aerodynamics and turbocharged power, which should give it a serious edge on a track like Deutschlandring. On the other hand, Bobardo with the 24 Nissan 350Z is a classic, but it's a bit older, and may not have the same technological advantages. Still, the 350Cs is a lightweight, agile car, so it could give a surprise if things go right. My money's on Adenauer 44 and the GT-R. It's got the speed, the tech, and that extra bit of modernity needed to trim the corners faster. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Deutschlandring with Bottleland 656 on pole, in a 2013 Audi RS4 Avant Quattro. Let's see if speed or strategy takes the lead today. Alan 656 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Scroogechamp is holding second place and Crazy Sweetbutt is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Crazy Sweetbutt and Scroogechamp are nose to tail for second place. Ebony Shadow just snuck into fourth and is closing in on Crazy Sweetbutt for third. The fight for the podium is heating up. Crazy Sweetbutt and Scroogechamp are nose to tail for second place. Ebony Shadow and Crazy Sweetbutt are also fighting hard for third. La Croissant 1980 and Swell Place TV are locked in a close scrap for seventh. Ebony Shadow is on a tier, taking the lead from 3 cars ahead. Crazy Sweetbutt just nudged into second place. Unstabil is climbing up to fourth, inching closer to the front. Slow-placed AV is climbing up to fourth place. Banona 1857 is now in 8th place. Schmagisha and Balsamic Vint 183 are neck and neck for 18. Vanona 1857 and Scroogechamp are nose to tail for 7th place. Now Pink Wolf just gained 1 spot, now in 13th. Bobardo and Nayar Pink Wolf are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Bobardo just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th place. Balsamic Vint 183 and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for 17th. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Glad to see you popping back in. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up! Papa KC and Amma Pink Wolf are neck and neck for 14th place. Yagishat is climbing 2 spots to 17th. Dank Nuggins and Jamagacat are locked in a close fight for 17th. Now Pink Wolf is climbing nicely into the top 12. Iganarite is inching closer to Wrath 92 for the 20th spot. Wrath 92 and Degenerate are nose to tail, fighting for that 20th position. Papa Kia is climbing to 14th place. Jamagishat is catching up to 16th place. Looks like Jamagacat and someone are locked in a close fight for 16. Wrath 92 is climbing 1 spot to take the 20th position. Balsamic Vintful 183 and Wrath 92 are nose to tail for the 20th spot. Vanona 1857 is climbing up to 7th place. Scroogechamp and Vanona 1857 are nose to nose for 7th. Adanut 44 is making a move to 10th. Swell Place V is climbing to 3rd place. Adanut 44 is making a move to 8th. Down to Quest and Zerotamayev are nose to nose for 10th. Donut 44 and Bono in 1857 are nose to tail for 7th place. Zero Team Alive and Scroogechamp are locked in a close fight for 9th. Papa Cassie is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 11th. Adanut 44 is climbing up to 7th place now. By 1957 and Adanut 44 are still nose to nose for that 7th spot. Zero Team Levy Scroogechamp are locked in a close fight for 9. Alan 656 is gaining on Swell Placed V, closing the gap by just over a second. Papa Ketsi has climbed 1 spot into 10th place. Dank Nuggins is making a move on Flanky Frankie, closing the gap by a little over 2 seconds. Papa Cassie climbs to 9th place, now battling closely with Scroogechamp. Igairaid and another racer are locked in a tight fight for 18th. La Croissant 1980 is driving a 2003 Spiker C8 La Violette, a rare and exotic choice. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Dagishat is driving a 2003 Spiker C8 La Violette. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in 18th place. Not much movement so far. La Croissant 1980 is racing a 2003 Spiker C8 La Violette, a rare and exotic choice. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid mid-pack effort so far. Egan Wright is creeping closer, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Gazamek Vintu 83 and Rath 92 are locked in a fierce fight for 21st place. Congratulations, Ebony Shadow. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Who knew you had it in you? Wow, Ebony's Shadow really pulled ahead and took the win. Congratulations! Clearly they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's all virtual. Can't wait to see if they can keep up their winning streak in the next race. The 1976 Ensign 176 is actually a rare gem from the British racing scene and is known for being one of the last cars developed by Ensign before the company stopped racing. It's pretty fun to think that such a niche vehicle has a dedicated following, even though most people probably haven't heard of it. Its uniqueness probably makes it feel like the underdog of the racing world, which is always a fun story to watch unfold. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks or forever hold your peace. You don't want to miss out on the ultimate AI car showdown, do you? Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is a fascinating matchup. The Ensign 76 is a classic, but it's a bit of a wild card with its vintage charm. On the other hand, the Shadow DN5B has a reputation for being a sleek and agile contender. However, given the car choices and the track being Apricot Hill short, I'd lean towards the Shadow DN5B winning. Its design lends itself well to quick maneuvering on tight corners. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. And I could be totally wrong. We're about to see if vintage charm beats modern agility today. Alright everyone. The race has just kicked off at Apricot Hill Short Track. Leading the pack is Bot GM Prime in a classic 1976 Tyrrell 07. Starting at the front. Let's see if that old school F1 magic can hold up. Gianna Prime is leading the race. No surprise there. Nox Exodus is holding strong in second place. Mermidar is right behind in third, trying to keep up. The Dreamkeeper is making a charge, climbing 4 spots to 21st. Mermidar and Nox Exodus are nose to nose for second place. Bayouart is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 4th. The Dreamkeeper is on a roll, climbing up to 18th place. Bayouart just nudged into 3rd. The Critical Egg is also making moves into 5th. Merchican Live and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 6th place. Whip 3 out 25 has climbed 1 spot to 12. Dirok Official has also gained 1 spot, now in 16th. Merchican Live is climbing to 6th place. Architect and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 7th. Inner Savage is advancing to 9th. Merchican Live and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for 5th place. Inner Savage is climbing up to 8th. 393 is closing in on Captain Canadian, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Mr. Roche advances 1 spot to take 20th place. Blackbeard also moves up 1 spot to 22. Dumbbush 86 and Blackbeard are locked in a close fight for 22. Adam Flash is climbing fast, now in 13th place. Whip 3 out 25. And Adam Flash are nose to nose for that spot. The Dreamkeeper is making a move, now in 16th place. Dumbbush 86 is climbing to 22nd place. Vanuna 1857 is making a move to 27. Both are gaining ground. Yunus Gotilids and Trifonity 3 are nose to tail for 11th place. Epic Sugar just nudged up to 25th. Vanuna 1857 is also climbing, now 26th. Just Pankakis has just overtaken Mr. Roche, and now sits in 20th place. They are close behind each other, racing for that same spot. Yunus Gotilids is driving a McLaren M26. They started in 13th and are currently in 12th, with a fastest lap of 55.261 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady and trying to stay ahead of the pack. Nermida is climbing fast into 2nd place. Ensenara Savage is making a move to 7. Architect is sneaking into 8. The race is heating up. Yunus Gotilids is closing in on Captain Canadian. The gap shrinking by a full second now. The Dreamkeeper and Matthew Saurus Rex are locked in a fierce duel for 15th place. Steve Jumper is climbing up the field, moving up 1 spot to 23rd. Merchican Live and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for 5th place. Steve Jumper and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for 20 seconds. Merchican Live is now in 5th place. In there, Savage is gaining on the critical leg, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. The Dreamkeeper has moved up to 15th place. Well, look at GN Prime taking the top spot. Guess they decided to make the race a little too easy today. Congratulations on the win. Wow! GN Prime really pulled off a stunning victory. Congratulations. That was an impressive win. They definitely earned their spot at the top today. Great job! Here's a fun fact for you. The track-only hypercars class is all about pushing the limits of speed and aerodynamics, without the restrictions of traditional racing rules. These cars are designed solely to conquer the track with jaw-dropping agility and insane power. They often feature the latest cutting-edge tech and lightweight materials, making them basically the rocket ships of the racing world. So, next time you see one zooming by, just remember, it's not just racing. It's a high-speed engineering masterpiece in action. Alright folks, if you want to see which car gets to race, you'd better pick now because the clock is ticking. Don't leave me hanging with just my good looks and no rides to show for it. Get your selections in before it's too late, or I'll have to assign you a really boring one. Hey there, Engrand is a 45,503. Glad you could join us again. We're just about to get into some epic AI car racing action. Sit back, relax and enjoy the chaotic race. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The Ferrari 488 Challenge is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on tight corners like those in Zandvoort. The 2012 Audi R8 Spider GT, while a sleek and powerful machine, might be a little less nimble in those tricky chicanes. Given the track and the cars, I'd lean towards Unisticks with the Ferrari for that extra edge in cornering and finesse. Fishing's Audi is definitely a strong contender, but in a race where precision and quick turns are king, I think the Ferrari might just have the upper hand. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, so I'm curious to see how it all plays out. Let's watch and find out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Zandvoort Chicane, and leading the pack is Bottner Pinkwolf in a 2016 Ferrari 488 Challenge. Looks like he's got the early lead, but we all know how quickly that can change. Stay tuned. Now Pinkwolf has taken an early lead, followed closely by Rowdiesrolf in second place. Fish the Husky is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. That's Altis Arena is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Rowdiesrolf is holding the lead at first place. Apex Milkbag is making a move up 2 spots to second. Fishinch is climbing up to 6th place. Akvaithi is now in 10th after gaining 2 spots. Dr. Monkey 13 has also moved up 2 spots, landing in 12th. AD Lieben and Jacob Light are nose to tail for 13. Buckybird just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Grampy Sheriff and Buckybird are fighting hard for the same spot, both eager to climb higher. Unistix is driving a 2016 Ferrari 488 Challenge, a car known for its sharp handling and race-ready performance. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding a decent position but need to pick up the pace to challenge the leaders. That's Altizarena and Wadazara are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Idili just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Buckybird is inching closer to Marja Koblek, closing the gap by over a second. Budazaror is climbing up to 7th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Budazaror are nose to tail for 7th. Akvaithi is advancing to 9th. Akvaithi and Red Panda Manatee 4 are battling for 8th. Kyosify is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 20. Akvaithi just nudged into 8th place. Unistix and Thatsalti Serena are nose-to-nose for 10th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Apex Milkbag takes the lead at the front. Kyosify and Engrandisa 45,503 keep climbing, now in the top 20 and 22 respectively. Mayor Pinkwolf is leading the race in a 2016 Ferrari 488 Challenge. Looks like they're holding the top spot comfortably so far. Grampy Yerf just gained a spot and is now in 13th place. He's got Dr. Monkey 13 right behind him, both fighting for 12th. Kyosify is climbing up to 18th, inching closer to the pack. Bodatsara is closing in on Fishings, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. They are in a tight fight for 6th place. Lucky Board is climbing 2 spots to take 17. Gliding Penguin just made a nice move up to 20th place. Akvaiti is climbing to 7th. That's Alti Serena is also on the rise, now in 9th. Jane Nisk is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Akavathi and Fishinch are nose to nose for 6th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is inching up 1 spot to 9th. Akvaiti is now in 6th place. That's Alti Serena has climbed to 9th. Grampy Jerf is inching up to 11th. Gliding Penguin is driving a 2005 Mercedes SAR, which is known for its classic supercar design and powerful V8 engine. They are currently in the last place, so it looks like the race isn't going their way today. Congratulations to Apex Milkbag on winning the race. Clearly they know how to steer their way to victory. Well done! Wow! Apex Milkbag really just zoomed to the finish line like a champion. Congratulations, you definitely earned that win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see if you can do it again next round. Here's a fun fact about the 2018 Honda IndyCar. Dan, did you know that these cars are built for sheer speed and agility? Often reaching speeds over 230 miles per hour? It's like the lightning bolt of the racing world, all powered by Honda's cutting-edge technology. It's basically the rocket of the IndyCar universe, just with a more stylish exterior. Well, both these drivers are in pretty slick rides. But here's the thing, the Honda is known for its agility and quick acceleration, which could give school bus Rastavi a slight edge on a track like Altamont Raceway Park. On the other hand, Gyroscope's Chevrolet might have a bit more raw power, which could help in the longer straightaways. Honestly, it could go either way, but if I had to put my chips on someone, I might lean towards school bus Rastavi because of that nimbleness factor. We'll see if the car's personality matches the driver's skill. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Altamont Raceway Park, and leading the pack is the bot Renault T4, in a 2018 Honda Indy car. Looks like they're setting the pace right from the start. And Grandes at 45,503 has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Renault T4 is holding strong in second place. Famaka is currently in third, but expect some shuffling soon. Chekomaru and Famaka are neck and neck for third place. Jerk Plays and Shekomaru are also fighting for fourth. Platigami just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Jerk Plays is climbing up to fourth place. Lakaiju is also moving up to seventh. Oscar Wolf and Lakaiju are locked in a close fight for seventh. Lord Buttrill is driving a Honda Indy car with a decent lap time of 15.665 seconds. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding their own but not quite challenging the top. Shalesy and Pumpkin Offbury are nose to tail for 10th place. Bodadzaror and Dwenti Tapsambongsiis are locked in a close fight for 14th. Gyroscope's Chevrolet Indy car is currently in the 15th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Their lap time is decent, but not enough to climb higher. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Shalesy and Pumpkin Offbury are nose to tail for 10th place. Schoolbus Rustifi and X Ragnaroks are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Shalesy just nudged into the top 10. Schoolbus Rusteve and X Ragnaroks are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a close fight there. Lady Gami is in 8th place driving a Honda Indy car. Their fastest lap is a 15.694, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run so far. Wow, congratulations! Looks like you really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, what a stunning victory for Engrandis of 45,503. Congratulations on taking the win. Clearly you're the master of the virtual racetrack today. Great job out there. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Circuit of the Americas has a lot of twists and turns, so a car that can grip the road and take curves at high speeds without losing stability will really shine here. Speed on the straightaways definitely matters, but the real test is how well a car can maneuver through those complex corners. So, a balanced setup with good downforce and precise steering response would be my top priority for this race. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down fast. Don't leave me hanging here with all these awesome options. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, both these cars are classics from the late 90s, so we're talking about some legendary machinery here. The Saab C17 was a solid contender back then, known for its balanced handling and reliability. On the other hand, the McLaren MP413 was a dominant force, especially with its advanced aerodynamics and powerful engine, making it a real speed demon on the track. Given the era and the cars, I'd probably lean towards Biowat and the McLaren for that extra edge in speed and agility. But hey, Stephen Brinkley with the Sauber might surprise us with some clever driving and maybe an unexpected turn of events. So, who do you think will claim the victory? Alright everyone, and it looks like Bot Story Forge is taking the pole position in that classic 1998 McLaren MP413. The race is underway at Circuit of the Americas. Let's see if anyone can catch up or if Bot Story Forge will just cruise to victory. Story Forge is leading the race, followed closely by Shoebox TV in second place. Aleatorius is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Shoebox TV is now in first place. Stephen Brinkley has moved into third. Zademoye Jamis is climbing into sixth. The race is heating up. Queen Manda just climbed to 7th place. Lord Buttrill and Basketon TV are still neck and neck for 8th. Neotexum is making a move up to 15th. Shoot M Up and Lord Buttrill are nose to nose for 9th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls just snuck into the top 12, climbing one spot. Angrandisa 40, 5000 Free and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for 11th. Zademoji Jamis just gained one spot and is now in 5th place. Shoot M Up has climbed 2 spots and is now in 8th. Basket and Fee and Shoot M Up are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Angrande Z45, 5003 is climbing up to 11th place. Excepcion and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Neotexum is advancing to 14th place. Zademoji James and Aleatorius are nose to nose for 4th place. Shoot M Up and Queen Manda are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up one spot to 16th. Zademoji Jang is climbing to 4th place. Shoot M Up is advancing to 7th. Looks like some steady progress. Maya is currently in 8th place, trying to hold off the pack behind. Shoot 'em Up and BioArt are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. It's Bumblebee and the Critica Leg are battling for the 20th spot, not giving each other an inch. Lin Lilac just sneaked into the top 20 and is now battling for 18th. Cobber and the Lilac are nose to nose for that same spot. Its Bumblebee is inching closer to the top 20. climbing one place. Shoebox TV is leading the race in a 1998 Benetton B198. They started in second and are holding on to the top spot, so it looks like they're making the most of their position. Stephen Brinkley is holding a slight lead over BioWatt, but BioWatt is right behind and could pounce if he makes a mistake. BioWatt and Utterly Artorias are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Basket & Fee is chipping away at Queen Manda's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Basket & Fee and Queen Manda are locked in a close fight for 8th. Stephen Brinkley is climbing to 2nd place. Lord Buttrill is advancing to 9th. Neotexum is pushing to 13th. Zademoji James just snuck into 3rd place. BioWatt and Utterly Artorias are nose-to-nose for 5th. And Grandis at 40. 5,503 and Basket & Fee are fighting hard for 10th. BioWatt is holding off Utterly Artorias for 5th place. And Grandis at 45,503 and Basket & Fee are neck and neck for 10th. BioWatt is climbing up to 5th place, and Grandisa 45,503 is now in 10th. Autumn Thunderbird and the Lesco Bime are nose-to-nose for 15th. Congratulations to Shoebox TV for winning the race at Circuit of the Americas. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well done. Wow, Shoebox TV just took the win. Congratulations. That was an impressive drive. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see what you're going to do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Fuji Vintage Club circuit, I'd probably go with the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. It's got that perfect mix of power, agility, and that classic racing pedigree that tends to excel on tricky winding circuits like Fuji. The Aston Martin Vantage GT4 and the Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 are also strong contenders considering their handling, but the Ferrari's raw speed and aerodynamics usually give it a little edge. The Mustang or the Ginetta might put up a good fight, but probably won't conquer the twists and turns as gracefully. Hey, welcome back. Glad you could make it again. Ready to see some crazy AI car races? Hey there, welcome to the chaos. If you're enjoying the race and want to see more crazy AI cars battling it out, make sure to hit that follow button. You don't want to miss the action or my witty commentary, right? Stay tuned for more, and thanks for dropping in. Welcome back, Ilyas98. Glad to see you return to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that if you're a streamer and you want to watch these AI races with your viewers, you totally can do that without asking for permission. Feel free to join in and enjoy the excitement together. It's all about sharing the fun and chaos of these cars racing around the track. Hey, I'm Insan. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, enjoy the show, and maybe pick your favorite car to cheer for. Hey, everyone who has cheered Bits in the past, just a quick shout out. You can now display a Bits badge next to your name, so everyone knows you're a real supporter. If you want to show off that Bits badge, make sure to cheer some more. Wow. That sounds like a pretty awesome addition to the race lineup today. I bet the cars are about to get even more competitive with that custom career mode. If you want all the details, just ask in chat or check out the Discord. Don't miss out, folks. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before they all zoom away without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright. So Yaks in the Box is a mystery wrapped in an enigma. No race stats to go on. Ilyazesk, on the other hand, has a bit of a track record, having competed in 37 races and snagging 4 wins, and holding the 3rd rank. Given that, I'd probably lean toward Ilyazesk for the win since they've shown some competition experience. But hey, Yaks in the Box could surprise us. Or maybe they're just here for a good time and don't mind losing. So, I'd say Ilyazesk is the favorite. But anything can happen in a race. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, big thanks to Maya for the race request. The race is now underway at Fuji Vintage Club, and leading the pack is bot Thomas Moran in a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup. Starting on pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that front spot. Amundsen has shot off the line to take the lead. Ilyazesk 988 is right behind in 2nd place, and Thomas Moran is holding on to 3rd. Looks like a tight start so far. Ilyazesk 98 just overtook for the lead. Looks like Amundsen is not giving up easily. Nericus and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for third place. Nericus just sneaked into third place, leaving Thomas Moran in a rearview mirror duel. Wendy Tapsumbongs climbs to 6th, closing in on the pack. Wendy Tapsumbongs EX just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Wendy Tapsumbongs EX and Thomas Moran are nose to nose for 4th. Kavukachu is climbing up to 13th. Iliasix 988 is climbing up to 5th place. Iliasix is advancing to 9th. Rome Spider is making a move to 13th. Iliasix and Maya are nose to tail for 8th place. Zachary TV just gained a spot to 10th. Kulukachu and Rome Spider are swapping paint for 13th. Iliasix 988 is climbing fast into 3rd place. Jack Sindabox is making a move into 6th. Iliasix is also advancing into 7th. Looks like the battle for the top is heating up. Cthulhu Kacho just overtook Gravy Graves, and now they are neck and neck for the 13th spot. This race is heating up at the back. Jacksindabox is in 8th, just behind Eliasesc, who is in 3rd. Not much of a gap yet, but Jax needs to pick up the pace if he wants to catch Eliasesc before the finish. Wayne's Tapsumbong 6 is gaining on Zachary TV, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Hikawa Guerdo has climbed 1 spot to take the 17th place. Iliasix 988 just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Jackson Box is making a move and is now in 4th place after gaining 2 spots. Nericus and Jackson Box are nose to nose, fighting for that 4th spot. Eliazesk is climbing fast into the top 6. Maya and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for 7. Sakurai TV is slicing into Maya's lead, now just over a second behind. Jack Shindabox is just ahead of Amundsen by a car length. Thomas Moran is holding off Eliazesk by a hair. Sakurai TV and I are nose to tail for 8th place. Jacksindabox is climbing up to 3rd place. Amundsen and Jacksindabox are nose to nose for that spot. Penny 3 and Your Instinct are locked in a close fight for 15th. Cthulhukachu is climbing up to 13th place. Gravy Graves and Cthulhukachu are nose to nose for that spot. Daihaotic Guerdo is inching up to 16th place. Your Instinct just made a bold move, now in 12th place. Chaotic Weirdo is right behind, also climbing fast into 13th place. Eliazesk is inching closer to the top, now in 5th. Gilukachu is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 12. Nericus is inching closer to the top 5. And look at Maya sneaking into 7th. just one behind the top 5. Thomas Moran is climbing up to 6th place. Eliasisk and Thomas Moran are nose-to-nose for 6th. Tangoducky TTV is closing in on Dishonored Fox, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Jack Cinderbox is climbing up to 2nd place. Eliasisk is now in 6th. Maya and Thomas Moran are nose-to-nose for 7th. Elias 98 just snuck into 2nd place. Eliasisk is climbing up to 5th. And Maya is making her way to 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. GamerBoss 72 is making a strong push, climbing 4 spots to 11. Wenti Tapsumbongis is inching up 1 place to 9. Wenti Tapsumbongzes and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for 8th. Looks like a battle for the top 10 is heating up. Thomas Moran just overtook someone to take the 7th place. Maya and Thomas Moran are nose-to-nose for 7th. GamerBoss 72 is chipping away at Zachariah TV, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Aminsun just snuck into 3rd place. Zachariah TV is climbing fast, now in 8th. Cthulhu Kachu and GamerBoss 72 are nose-to-nose for 11. Jack Cinderbox is now in 3rd place. Eliasisk has moved up to 4th. Aminsun and Eliasisk are neck and neck for 4th place. Weni Tapsumbongits and Zachariah TV are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Roan Spider and Gravy Graves are neck and neck for 13th. Tangoducky DTV is climbing up 1 spot to 17th. Tangoducky DTV and Pani 3 are battling it out for 16th. Thomas Moran is chipping away at Maracus, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Maya is climbing up to 9th place. Rome Spider has moved into 14th. Elias 98 takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Jackson the Box follows closely behind in 2nd. Elias moves up to 3rd, so the top 3 are now a little more interesting. Elias X98 is on a tear, taking the lead and leaving everyone in the dust. Maracus is climbing up nicely, now in 4th place. Aminsun is closing the gap on Maracus, shaving off 2:30 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Eliasisk is on fire, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Pani 3 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 17th. Tangoducky DTV and Pani 3 are nose to tail, fighting for 17th. Tangoducky TTV is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 15th place. Zachariah TV and Thomas Moran are nose-to-nose for 7. Wayne Says is inching up 1 spot to 9. Thomas Moran and Amundsen are nose to nose for 6th place. GamerBoss72 is sneaking up behind me, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Nonstop Tapsumbong 6 is climbing nicely into 7th place. Maya is also making progress, now in 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. GamerBoss72 is climbing up to 10th place. Kavukachu is now 11th. The Chaotic Weirdo is sneaking into 13th. Looks like some steady progress. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing to 12th place. Tangaduki TTV is now 13th place after gaining 2 spots. Your Instinct is right behind at 14th place with the same 2-spot jump. The Chaotic Weirdo is closing in on Cthulhukachu like a heat-seeking missile. Dishonored Fox just sneaked into the 15th spot. Hot Bolognese is climbing up to 17th, probably dreaming of the top 10. Amin-san is climbing up to 5th place. Weni Tabsumbongsis is now 6th. Zakarai TV is in 7th. Looks like everyone's making moves today. Nericus is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to grab 5th place. Iliazix988 is closing in fast, trimming the gap by 3 seconds. Zachariah TV just moved up 1 spot into 6th. Nericus is closing in on Eliasisk, chipping away at the gap by 3:30 seconds. Maya is climbing 2 spots to 7th place. GamerBoss72 is also moving up 2 spots, now in 8th. Eliasix988 is gaining on Eliasix988, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. GamerBoss72 is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Kulukachu is closing in on me, reducing the gap by 2.9 seconds. Yaxindabox is pushing hard with that fastest lap, but he's still chasing Elias988 who's holding the lead. He needs to find a way to overtake soon, or that quick lap won't matter much. Eliasix988 takes the lead at the front. Yaxindabox is right behind in 2nd. Eliasisk is now in 3rd, so the top 3 are all bunched up. Nericus is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. GamerBoss72 has moved into 7th place, also gaining 1 position. Cthulhukachu is now in 8th place, inching forward by 1 spot. Zachariah TV is closing in on Eliasx988, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. The Chaotic Weirdo has climbed 1 spot into 9th place. Tangaduki TTV has also moved up 1 spot into 10th. Eliasisk is making a move to the front, climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Yaxindabox and Eliasx98 are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Amin-san is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to sit in 14th. Yaxindabox is taking the lead, climbing 2 spots to sit in 1st place. Nericus is also moving up 2 spots. now in second. Elias X98 is making a move as well, jumping 2 spots to third. Looks like a tight race at the front. GamerBoss72 is climbing to 6th place. Your Instinct is now in 10th. Dishonored Fox has moved into 11th. GamerBoss72 is creeping closer to Elias X98, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Tangoducky TTV has climbed 2 spots and is now in 10th. Aminsun is chipping away at Punny 3, narrowing the gap by 1.2 seconds. The fight for 13th is heating up between Aminsun and Pani 3 Doide. Tangoducky TTV is making a move, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kavukacho is closing the distance fast, chopping down the gap by over 5 seconds. Aminsun is also on the rise, passing 3 cars to settle in at 11th. Elias X98 is closing the gap on Jack Cinderbox, shaving off 10-30 seconds. He is on a charge, overtaking 8 cars to claim 8th place. Zachariah TV is climbing fast, grabbing the lead and taking the top spot. Yaxindabox is climbing to 2nd place. Elias X98 is now in 3rd. GamerBoss72 is sneaking into 4th. Looks like the race is heating up. Wendy's Tapsumbongx is climbing fast, now in 14th place. Maricus is losing ground, dropped to 17th. Tangoducky TTV is inching forward, now in 6th. Thomas Moran just gained 1 more position and is now in the 11th place. Your Instinct and Thomas Moran are still neck and neck for that spot. Maya has also moved up 1 place and is now in the 17th position. Elias X98 is dropping back to 10th place. GamerBoss72 is climbing up to 2nd, and Elias is making a move up to 3rd. Yaxindabox is on the move, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Elias 98 is also making the move, passing 7 cars to sit in 3rd. Wanyan Salpsumbong 6 and Your Instinct are locked in a close fight for 12th. Elias X988 is climbing up to 7th place. Dekao Iguerdo is inching closer to Situlhukachu, closing the gap by a second and a half. Aminsun is hot on the Haut Iguerdo's tail, closing in by just over a second. Aminsun is driving a 2016 Subaru Impreza WR XSTI. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 28 seconds, and 98 hundredths. Looks like a solid race so far. Yaxindabox is inching closer to Zachariah TV, closing the gap by a little over a second. Elias has just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Maricus is gaining on me, closing the distance by 2:30 seconds. GamerBoss72 is climbing up to 4th place. Elias698 is also making moves. Now, in 6th. Looks like GamerBoss72 and Elias698 are about to have a showdown for that 4th spot. Elias698 is closing the gap on Eliasis with a 1.2 second reduction. Hot Bolognese is climbing 1 spot to 15. Pani 3 and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for 15th place. Pani 3 just overtook someone and is now in 15th place. Hot Bolognese and Pani 3 are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Rome Spider is driving a 28 Mercedes C200. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but haven't made any big moves yet. Jackson Dabox is gaining on Zachary TV, closing the gap nicely. Elias S just moved up to 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya is right behind Hot Bolognese now, closing in by 2 seconds. Elias988 is chipping away at GamerBoss72, closing the gap by 4 seconds. Kuhukachu is narrowing in on Tangoduki TTV, catching up by a second and a half. Your Instinct just moved up 1 spot to 13th. Cthulhu Kachu is gaining on Tangoduki TTV, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Thomas Moran is chipping away at Aming Song, narrowing it by just over a second. Dishonored Fox is climbing up to 13th place, making moves through the pack. Elias6988 is dropping back to 12th place. Jack Singdabox is climbing to take the lead. Zachariah TV and Jack Singdabox are nose to nose for first. Elias6988 is on a charge, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 6 cars. Maricus is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by over a second. The GT4 cars are holding strong at the front with the Mustang leading, showing solid consistency. The WTC cars are mostly trailing behind, probably struggling with the track layout or car performance. Overall, the track favors the GT4 class slightly, but the WTCCs are hanging in there. Maya is gaining on Hot Bolognese, closing the gap by over a second. Maricus is hot on Maya's tail, closing in by nearly 4 seconds. Rome Spider is inching closer to Gravy Graves, narrowing the distance by 3 seconds. Maya just overtook Hot Bolognese and is now in 14th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Thomas Moran just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Maya also moved up 1 spot, now in 14th. Your Instinct and Maya are nose to nose for 14th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Elias988 is gaining on GamerBoss72. The gap shrinks to just over a second. Maricus is hot on Pani 3's tail, closing in by 2.6 seconds. Elias98 is climbing into second place. Eliasisk is making a move into third. GamerBoss72 is sneaking into fourth. Things are getting interesting up front. Sakurai TV is on a move, overtaking 5 cars to grab second place. Thomas Moran is closing in on the chaotic weirdo, chipping away at the gap by a second. Your Instinct is gaining on me, closing the distance by 140 seconds. Elias988 is right behind Sakurai TV now. Looks like a move is imminent. Thomas Moran is gaining on the chaotic weirdo, but not enough to make a move just yet. Maricus is closing in on Hot Bolognese, but still a bit of a stretch. Hot Bolognese is climbing up to 16th place. Maricus is gaining on Penny 3, closing the gap by 230 seconds. Penny 3 just sneaked into the top 16. Maricus is inching closer to Hot Bolognese, the gap shrinking nicely. Eliasix988 just climbed 1 spot and is now in second place. Antia in second place. Sakurai, TV, and Elias are nose to nose for that same second place. Thomas Moran is gaining on the chaotic weirdo, closing the gap by a second and a half. Thomas Moran is making a move, climbing to 7th place. Amin-san is right behind, also up 3 spots to 8th. Gamliatapsumbongakes is not far behind, grabbing 9th after his own surge. The pack is tightening up. Dishonored Fox is closing in on GamerBoss72 fast, just 12.8 seconds behind now. Cthulhu Kacho is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 13th spot. Thomas Moran has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Eliasisk is now in 3rd place, just ahead of Eliasix988, who has moved into 4th. Thomas Moran is closing in on the top 5. Looks like a tight battle for those positions. Sakurai TV is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 5 cars. Kaluka-achu is narrowing the gap to Tangadaki TTV by a second, so expect some fireworks soon. Honey 3 is charging hard, closing in on Cthulhu by over 2 seconds. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Maya is closing in on Your Instinct rapidly, just 6 seconds behind now. AIX988 is gaining on Jack Cinderbox, closing the gap by over a second. Wendy Tapsombongt Eggs and Amundsen are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a battle for the ages. Wow! Jack Cinderbox took the victory at Fuji Vintage Club. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Well done. Wow. Jackson DeBox really showed off their skills today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's a triple crown in my book. Congrats to them for pulling off an impressive feat. Looks like they're the one to beat in this virtual racing world. Sure thing. Did you know that the GTE racing cars are actually based on real production models? They're like the supercharged, race-ready versions of your favorite sports cars. It's as if the manufacturers took their everyday cars, added a little magic, and turned them into track heroes. So next time you see a GTE car fly by, just remember it's basically a street car that's been given a turbo boost and a whole lot of attitude. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. Both cars are pretty fierce but in different ways. The Corvette, Sate R is known for its incredible speed and sharp handling, perfect for a track like Curitiba. It's like a lightning bolt ready to strike. On the other hand, the BMW M6 GTL is a powerhouse with lots of torque and a bit more weight behind it, which might help in the twisty sections. Given the track and the car's characteristics, I'd bet on Axton Hits in the Corvette to edge out Hot Bolognese. The Corvette's agility and recent performance stats seem to give it a little edge here. But hey, with racing, anything can happen, especially with AI behind the wheel. Let's see who comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Curitiba, and it looks like Bot Ozxerad has snagged pole position in the GTE class, driving a 2015 Ferrari 488G. TTE clearly, they've got a pretty sweet start. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Ozxerad has taken the lead right out of the gate. Axton Hits is holding strong in second place. Hot Bolognese is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Unos got the leads and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for third place. Americas and its Sarara are locked in a close fight for fifth. Hellskank and Rome Spider are battling hard for seventh. Maricus is now in fifth place, climbing one spot. Maricus and Juno got the leads are nose to nose for fourth. Hellskank is also on the move up one spot into seventh. Maricus is climbing up to fourth place. Mikkelbrokast has gained 2 spots and is now seventh. Hellskank and Mikkelbrokast are nose to nose fighting for seventh. Hot Bolognese is just holding off Axton Hits by a hair for second place. Miko Broadcast is trying to shake off its Serora for 6. The Fots 84 and Hellskank are nose-to-nose for 8. Hot Bolognese is just holding off Axton Hits by a hair for 2nd place. Hellskank and Miko Broadcast are wheel-to-wheel for 7th. Gabby the Minimac and Swell Place TV are nose-to-tail for 14. Hot Bolognese is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. The US-84 is up to 8th position, also gaining 1 spot. Maracas is gaining on Axton Hits, closing the gap by a second. Miko Broadcast and its Sarah Raw are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 19th, making moves. Maracas and Axton Hits are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Miko Broadcast and its Sarah Raw are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. The Fots 84 and Miko Broadcast are battling it out for 7th. Joey Pastrami is really having a rough time, dropping to 21st. Maracas is climbing steadily to 3rd place. Miko Broadcast is also making moves up to 6th. The Fots 84 and its Sarar are neck and neck for 7th place. Rome Spider is climbing up to 8th. Jordan F is inching into 12th. Hellskank and Rome Spider are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Mighty Chunk and Jordan F are locked in a close fight for 11th. Charon Maidsi Roses is climbing up 1 spot to 17th. Mihiko Broadcast and Junas Gotha leads are neck and neck for 5th place. Mighty Chunk just gained a spot and is now 11th. It's Roar just overtook Miko Broadcast and is now in 6th place. They're still neck and neck, so this could get interesting. Jordan F and Mighty Chunk are nose-to-tail for 11th place. Gabby the Minimac and Swell Play East V are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Axton Hits is driving a Chevrolet Corvette. They're currently in 4th place but seem to be struggling with pace, their fastest lap being significantly slower than the leaders. Maracas is holding strong in 3rd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely making the most of his race. Wow, Oskserud took the checkered flag at Curitiba. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Wow, Oskserud really pulled it off. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was an incredible race. Looks like all those virtual horsepower paid off. Did you know that the 2000 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am was one of the last models to feature the iconic Firebird emblem on the hood? It's like the car was trying to leave a fiery legacy before stepping into retirement. Quite the legendary finale for a classic muscle car. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen before the AI gets all the good ones. Don't leave your favorite in the dust. Alright, with the info we've got, it looks like Angindisa 45,503 has been around quite a bit more, but their win record isn't exactly stellar. One win out of 19 races suggests they might be a bit inconsistent or perhaps just unlucky. On the other hand, we don't know much about Athena C, so it's really a shot in the dark. Given what we see, I'd probably lean toward Angindisa 45,503 just because of the experience, even if their win percentage isn't impressive. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe Athena CNC surprises us all and takes the victory. Alright folks, the race is off at Snetterton 200 and driving from the front is bought Dr. Keepsapaway in a 2001 BMW M3E 46. Fastest off the line, but let's see if those vintage wheels can keep the pace. Dr. Keepsapaway is leading the race. Lyra Shai is in second, and Trash Crashton is holding on to third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Simpla Marquez is climbing fast into second place. Katsuma Girl is also making moves, now in fifth. Katsuma Girl and Lyra Shai are nose to nose for fourth. Kayunga just overtook someone and is now in fourth place. Morningstar also moved up a spot and is in fifth. Lyra Shai and Morningstar Sol are nose to nose for fifth place. Maya is now in sixth place, climbing one spot. King Malcolm Merckx has gained 2 positions and is in seventh. Detoxins is gaining on Begoldnerd, cutting the gap by over a second. Detoxinus climbing up to 8th place. La Roche is right behind, both fighting for that spot. Nicza Romaval and Begoldnerd are also neck and neck for 10th. Detoxins just sneaked into 8th place. Nicza Romaval is inching closer to 10th, but Begoldnerd is not giving up that spot easily. Things are heating up for 10th place. King Malcolm Rearks is climbing to 6th place. Detoxins is getting closer to Maya and has cut the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Nicza Romaval is advancing to 10th place. Waffling Gotas and Lux Ravenous are nose to tail for 15th place. Yasnin Heine 6 just climbed 1 spot to 17th. Detoxness is climbing up to 7th place. Begoldnerd and Lyra Shai are nose to nose for 11. Nyarlathotep 988 is advancing to 13. Begoldnerd and Nyarlathotep 98 are fighting for 12. Morning Starsel is gaining on Kazoomer Girl, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Nicza Romaval has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Someone is closing in on me, reducing the gap by 3.2 seconds. Nyarlathotep 988 is trying to squeeze past Begoldnerd but still stuck side by side. Someone just gained a spot to take 9th place. Nyarlatho at 98 is climbing to 11th place. Gigorate Sport is now in 15. Yasnin 106 has moved up to 17. Yasnin 196 and Juna Gothalides are nose to nose for 16. Nyarlathotep 98 is gaining ground on Maya and has cut the gap by 1.42 seconds. Lux Ravenous is climbing up to 12th place. Begoldnerd and Lux Ravenous are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Gigorate Sport is climbing to 14th place. Yasnin 196 is now in 15. Eunice Gottalieds is pushing to 16. Looks like they're all in a little race within the race. King Malcolm Rearks is gaining on Morning Starsel and has cut the gap by a second. Lux Ravenous is closing in on Nyarlathotep 98 and has reduced the distance by almost 2 seconds. Athena CNC is climbing up the field 2 spots and is now in the top 17. King Malcolm Rearks and Morning Starsel are nose to tail for 5th place. Nyarlathotep 98 just gained 1 spot and is now 10. Maya and Nyarlathotep 98 are battling it out for 10. King Malcolm Rearks is climbing to 5th place. Nyarlathotep 98 is catching up, closing the gap by a second and a half. Lux Ravenous is on my tail, closing in by a second. Well, look at that. Dr. Keep Sappleway has done it again, taking the top spot. Clearly, they're not just good at keeping apples away, but also at winning races. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Dr. Keep Sappleway for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Looks like all those late-night coding sessions paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that speed in the next round. Sure. Did you know the 2019 Radical SR5 is designed to be a true track toy with a focus on lightweight performance? It features a minimalist but extremely stiff carbon fiber chassis that makes it feel like you're driving a racing car on the streets. Basically, it's like strapping a Formula One car to the road, just slightly less glamorous. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite ride. The clock's ticking, and I know you don't want to miss out on the chance to see which car reigns supreme. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Whip 3 out 25 in a 2006 Lada Revolution RS2. That's quite the classic choice, probably more of a nostalgic ride than a speed demon. On the other hand, Lazy Towner has a 2014 Norma M20 FC, which sounds much more like a modern, high-performance racing machine. Given the specs and the reputation behind those cars, I'd say Lazy Towner's normalized and probably has the edge in agility and speed. The Norma M20 FC is built for racing, while the Lada might be more about endurance and a bit of old-school charm. So, my bet is on Lazy Towner taking this one. But hey, you never know with AI driving sometimes. It could surprise us and turn into a vintage victory. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Silverstone Historic, and leading the pack on pole is the ultralights class with Bocce Maxi behind the wheel of the 2019 Radical SR5. Let's see if they hold that lead, or if a different car has tricks up its sleeve. G-Maxiite has taken the lead right out of the gate. Big Boy Bets is holding strong in second place. Sombush 86 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Big Boy Bets and G-Max Shade are nose to tail at the front. Super Siggy just slipped into third place. Whip 3 out 25 and Last Toner are fighting hard for 7th spot. Super Siggy is climbing up to second place. Super Siggy and G-Maxiate are nose to nose for the lead. Sombush 86 and Big Boy Bets are locked in a close fight for third. Vidfree out 25 is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mr. Rush is also making moves, grabbing 7th after a similar surge. Uncanny Buddy is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach 16. Things are heating up. Lazy Towner just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Mr. Roche is also climbing up to 6th. Gamer Boss 72 and Whip 3 out 25 are neck and neck for 7th. Uncanny Buddy just sneaked into the 15th spot. Gmaxite is chipping away at Caffeinated Car's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 5th place. Lazy Towner and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for that spot. Gamer Boss 72 is also making progress, now in 7th. Lazy Towner advances 1 spot to 5th place. Mr. Roche and Lazy Towner are battling closely for 5th. Whip 3 out 25 moves up 1 spot to 7th. Gamer Boss 72 is sneaking into 7th place now. Whip 3 out 25 and Gamer Boss 72 are still nose to nose for that spot. Leo Russell is climbing up to 18th, not bad at all. Zombush 86 is closing in on Big Boy Bets, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amundsen just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Whip 3 out 25 and Amundsen are locked in a tight battle for 8. Lazy Towner and Maracus are nose to tail for 4th place. Flanky Frankie is climbing 2 spots to 14. Colnitwi and Flanky Frankie are locked in a close fight for the same position. Ixnobadixel and Uncanny Buddy are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Leo Russell and Ixnobadixel are locked in a fierce fight for the 17th position. Gmaxite is climbing steadily, gaining 1 place to sit 19. Gamer Boss 72 is inching closer to Mr. Roche, cutting the gap by 1/32. Apex Milkbag and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Zupris Siggy is gaining on Caffeinated Car, closing the distance by 2.1 seconds. Congratulations, Big Boy Bets. Looks like your car was faster than everyone else's excuses. Well done on the victory. Wow. Big Boy Bets really just swept the competition, huh? Huge congratulations. Looks like they've got the magic touch when it comes to AI racing. I guess all that practice paid off. Great job, Big Boy Bets, you definitely earned that victory. Sure thing. Did you know that the prototypes from the 1960s were basically the rock stars of racing back then? They were like the experimental rocket ships of the track, often featuring cutting-edge technology that was way ahead of their time. It's almost like they were built to test the limits of speed and innovation, all while looking just a little bit wild and daring. Talk about racing with style and a splash of science fiction. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the race kicks off, or you'll miss out on the fun. Don't let the AI steal all the glory without your input. Hey there, everlasting Apex. Glad you could hop back in just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and watch these cars battle it out on the track. It's always better with a few familiar faces. Wow, what a classic matchup. On one side we've got everlasting Apex in a sleek 1968 Porsche 908 LH Coupe, known for its agility and speed. On the other side, Ogs Wolfie is taking the legendary 1966 Ford GT40 MQ, famous for its raw power and racing pedigree. It's like watching a battle between finesse and brute strength. The Porsche might have the edge in sharp turns and handling, especially at a tricky track like Hidden Valley. But don't count out the Ford G40's straight-line dominance. It could just blast past in the straights. If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be a close one. My money's on the Porsche, but the Ford is no slouch. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is off at Hidden Valley Raceway. Leading the pack is Bot It's There Per in a sleek 1968 Alfa Romeo T 33-2 Longtail. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead, or if the newer competitors will catch up. It's There Aper has taken the lead right out of the gate. Oakslow is holding strong in second place. Everlasting Apex is sitting in third, trying to keep up. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to second place. Oakslow and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for that spot. Lyra Hache and Matthew Saurus Rex are locked in a close fight for fourth. Tangodaki TTV is on a roll, climbing from the back to the 11th place. Rumi Fist 13 is making a solid push into the top 5. Mafia Mavi is inching closer to the top 5 as well. Rumia Fist 13 and Olga Islofi are neck and neck for third place. Lerache is climbing up to 6th. The Effector is making a move to 15th. Lirache just overtook someone to take 5th place. Matthew Saurus Rex and Lirache are nose to nose for 5th. Prodigy 58 is climbing up to 14th. Oakslow is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are now in a tight fight for second place. Mafia Mavi has moved up one spot to sit in sixth. Mafia Mavi and Lyra Shai are locked in a close battle for fifth. Everlasting Apex and it's their Aper are nose to nose at the front. Rumi Fist 13 just grabbed third place and is closing in. Mafia Mavi is making a move up to fifth, looking to join the party. Rumi Fist 13 is climbing fast, now in second place. It's Therapers right behind, both fighting for the lead. Matthewsaurus Rex is making a move, now in sixth. Rui Fist 13 is now at first place. Cloudy has climbed to ninth. The race is heating up. Cloudy's Chinook Mark II is holding 8th place and has a decent lap time, but they're not exactly setting the world on fire. Looks like a steady race so far. Everlasting Apex is holding a slight edge over August Wolfie, but with only 2 laps left, anything can happen. August Wolfie is closing in, so this could get interesting. De Factor is racing in 1973, Arc MF 16, which is significantly slower than others. Looks like their race is heading towards a tough finish or maybe just a scenic drive. Cloudy is gaining ground on M0 Starks, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are nose to nose for 8th place. This is getting interesting. Cloudy just overtook 2 cars and is now in 7th place. La Roche and Cloudy are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 7th spot. Ogswell Fee is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Tangadaki TTV has also moved up 1 spot into 9th. Tangadaki DTV is driving a Porsche 909 Bergspider from 1968. They're currently in the 10th place, just behind some vintage ultralights. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. Mafia Mavi and Everlasting Apex are neck and neck for 4th place. Tangodaki TTV is sneaking up to 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Oxwolfie just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Rumi Fist 13 and Oxwolfie are nose to nose for the lead. Mafia Mavi and Everlasting Apex are swapping positions in their close fight for 4th. It's Therapers making a move up to 2nd place. Ogswolfie and its Theraper are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Ogswolfie is climbing to 2nd place. Cloudy is now in 6th. Velocitor 14 is catching Erotic, closing the gap by 1 second. Wow. Rummy Fizz 13, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win at Hidden Valley Raceway. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Rummy of Fizz 13 really pulled off the Triple Crown like a true racing legend, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's like hitting the jackpot of racing achievements. Congratulations to Rummy of Fizz 13 for showing us how it's done. This is definitely a performance to remember. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 28 Porsche 911 997 GT. 3RSR, it's got a strong reputation on circuits like Mosport, thanks to its balanced handling and reliable performance. Plus, it's a fan favorite for good reason, often excelling on technical tracks. I mean, with that racing pedigree, it's likely to stay competitive and maybe even surprise us by crossing the finish line ahead. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Ooh, this is quite the showdown. Caravinen's Dodge Viper, GT2 Wu Seitzi, is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, but it might struggle a bit with finesse on Mosport's twists and turns. Rome Spider's Lamborghini Gallardo GT3 is probably a bit more nimble and precise, which could give it the edge around those corners. Honestly, I put my money on Rome Spider just because of its agility and the kind of play it tends to have on a track like this. But hey, don't count out Caravinen just yet. Sometimes brute strength can surprise us when it counts most. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Mosport, and leading the pack is Bob Bicorn in the pole position, riding a vintage 2004 Gilly Vertigo. Let's see how long that classic can hold up against the modern competition. Aleatorius has taken the lead right out of the gate. Bicorn is holding strong in second place. Rome Spider is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Rome Spider just overtook someone to take second place. Bacon and Rome Spider are still nose to nose for that spot. Taknesty is inching closer to the top 5, now in 4th. Caravinen is climbing to 4th place. Crazy Sweet Butt is now in 6th. Everlasting Apex has moved up to 8th. Cobracle and Pace CAR are nose to tail for the 17th spot. King Malcolm Ricks and Cobracle are also close for 18th. Squat Bender is climbing up to 22nd. Squat Bender and Bjorn Art are fighting for the 21st position. Spider takes the lead, leaving the pack behind. Crazy Sweetbutt climbs to 5th, making a move. Everlasting Apex advances to 7th, keeping things interesting. James Mayo is climbing up to 10th place. Sotsfied and James Mayo are nose to tail for 10, except Sion is inching closer to 20th. Caravan is climbing up to 3rd place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Baycorn are nose to nose for 4th. Everlasting Apex is chipping away at Tech Nasty's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing fast into 3rd place. Everlasting Apex is also moving up, now in 6th. Taknestein and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 2nd place now. Autoliatorius and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to nose for 2nd. Keruvanen and Autoliatorius are also fighting hard for 3rd. Diruk Official is on a roll, climbing to 19th place after overtaking 4 cars. Sikapal is making a move to 21 after passing 3 cars. Mr. Roche is also gaining ground, now 22 after overtaking 3 cars. Covercall is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 15. Everlasting Apex just nudged into 6th. Beef Sliders is inching up to 9th. Beef Sliders just overtook U20 place and is now in 8th place. The battle for 8th is getting spicy. Immobius is climbing up to 15th place. Epic Sugar is closing in on Squatbender, cutting the gap by 14.1 seconds. Technesty has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. U20 place has gained 2 positions and is now in 7th. Dunk Nuggins is climbing to 10th place. Zotsfired is now 11th. Nika Broadcast is knocking on the top 12 door. Beef Sliders and U20 plays are fighting hard for 7th place. James Mayo is closing in, cutting the gap by over a second. Mr. Roche and Bjorn Art are nose to nose for 19th. Beef Sliders just overtook someone to take 7th place. James Mayo and U20 plays are still nose to nose for 8th. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 19. Keruvanen is climbing up to 3rd place. Autoliatorius and Karuvinen are nose to nose for that spot. James Mayo is making a move to 8. Wow, Rome Spider really spun their web of victory. Congratulations on the win. Wow, look at that. Rome Spider really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations. You must be feeling on top of the world right now. Great job out there showing those other cars who's boss. That was a race to remember. Sure thing. The 2014 Rebellion R1 is actually a race car built for endurance racing, and it's pretty much a hybrid of cutting-edge technology and slick design. Fun fact is it was powered by a turbocharged V8 engine combined with energy recovery systems, making it both fast and efficient. Pretty much the Swiss Army knife of endurance racing cars. It's like the car version of a superhero trying to save the world one lap at a time. Alright. This is quite the showdown. Shikamaru in that 2015 Rebellion R1, a lean and mean prototype, definitely has some agility on the track. But then again, Swell Plays TV, with the 2016 Porsche 919 Hybrid, brings a hybrid powerhouse with serious endurance and speed. It's like a race between pure agility and hybrid stamina. If the track favors quick turns and sharp corners, Shikamaru might have the edge. But if it's about consistent speed and energy management, Swell Plays TV could edge ahead. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Porsche, just because hybrid tech tends to dominate in a race like this. But who knows? It's all about the driver's AI finesse and that tiny bit of luck. Let's see who crosses the finish line first. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autodrome Most, and leading the pack is the bot Hymise in the LMP1 class, driving a vintage 2014 Rebellion R1. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position or if the AI behind will catch up. Hymise is leading the race right now. Nahokaos is in second place trying to catch up. Veskis is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Wayne Tren 94 is climbing up to third place. Veskis and Wayne Tren 94 are nose to tail for third. TPKPA and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for fifth. TPKPA just overtook someone to take 5th place. Mr. Roche and TPPPA are nose to nose for 5th. Swell Plays VE is climbing to 7th. Veskis just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 5th. Wayne Tren and T4 and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 4th. Shikamaru is dropping back to 22nd place. Figureta Sport is close behind in 23rd. Nahokaos and Hymise are still locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Wayne Tren and T4 and Feskis are nose to tail for third place. Mr. Roche and Wayne Trinity 4 are also fighting hard for fourth. Equinox 2 and Red Panda Meninity 4 are locked in a close scrap for 12th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to third place. Mr. Roche is also moving up, now in fourth. Feskis and Mr. Roche are nose to tail for that fourth spot. Mahokaos is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on Haimeis, chipping away at the gap by 1.6 seconds. Swell-placed Fee has moved up to 5, making a little progress. Figureta Sport is closing in on Shikomaru, cutting the gap by nearly 20 seconds. Your Instinct just moved up one spot to 10th place. Sips Nita Gaming and Your Instinct are now locked in a tight battle for 10th. Mr. Roche is now in third place, climbing one spot. Slips Nita Gaming has moved up to 10th place, also gaining one position. Red Panda Manatee 4 is now in 11th place, making a move forward as well. Haimeis is really closing the gap on Mahokaos now. They're almost nose to nose for the lead. Wayne Trinity 4 just snuck into third place, climbing one spot. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to second place. Mr. Roche is also moving up to third. Swell Place TV is now in fourth. Looks like a little race for the top spots. Krandelev is right behind Feskis now, closing in fast. TPK PA just overtook someone to take 8th place. Figureta Sport is gaining on Lil Sprout, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Mr. Roche and Wayne Train Indy 4 are neck and neck for second place. Slipslater Gaming is cutting into Tacnasty's lead, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Congratulations to Mahokaos for winning the race at Autodrome Most. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Wow, Mahokaos really showed everyone how it's done. Great job, you totally earned that win. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Interlagos Vintage Circuit, I would go with the 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S. It has the combination of turbocharged power and a well-balanced chassis that might just outmaneuver the rest on that twisty, challenging track. Plus, it's got a bit of that classic Porsche flair that always seems to do well in racing scenarios. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so don't miss your chance to choose. Get those picks in before it's too late. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The 1990 Volkswagen Golf GTI is known for its nimbleness and lightweight agility, perfect for weaving through tight corners. On the other hand, the 1992 Nissan 240SX has that classic rear-wheel drive charm and a more balanced suspension, which might give it an edge on those vintage Interlagos twists. Given the vintage track and the cars involved, I'd say the Golf might have a slight advantage in acceleration and handling on those tight corners. But don't count out the 240SX if it can use its power to carry speed through the straights. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Golf since it's a bit more suited to a vintage track like this. Let's see if the AI proves me wrong or not. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Interlagos Vintage with the 1990s slow car class. Leading the pack is bot Dr. Felix in a classic 1993 Seat Ibiza.I. Buckle up, because it's about to get interesting. Dr. Felix has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Athena CNC is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ashanriton just made a bold move, climbing to 7th place. Starbucks is on a tear, now 12th after overtaking 4 cars. Well-placed V is also making progress, now 16th after passing 3 cars. Athena CNC is really having a rough time dropping to 11. Tangaducky TTV is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Amy is now in first place, leading the pack. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 3rd place. Jordan F is also moving up to 6th place. Day Factor and Jordan F are nose to nose for 6th. Hemet Media is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16. Day Factor is climbing 1 spot to sit 6th. Wiz 44 is also moving up 1 spot, now 12th. Slow Place TV is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 15. Athena CNC is dropping back, losing 7 places to 20. Oscar Wolf and Jordan F are nose to tail for 7. Schmerzen Leave and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to tail for 3rd place. D Factor just snuck past 1 car to claim 5th. Oscar Wolf and Jordan F are locked in a close fight for 7th. D Factor is climbing to 4th place. Starbucks has moved up to 7th. Quiz 44 is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by over a second. Starbucks and Ashanriton are nose to tail for 6th place. Everlasting Apex just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Salmon Zamoon and Abeta Bloke are locked in a close fight for 18th. Starbucks just moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Ashanriton and Starbucks are still neck and neck for 6th. Tangaducky DTV and Salmon are battling hard for 19th. Starbucks and Schmerzenlied are nose to tail for 5th place. Oscar Wolf is climbing 1 spot to 8th. Swell placed V is also moving up 1 spot to 13th. Ashianritan just overtook someone to take 6th place. Starbucks and Ashianritan are still nose to nose for 6th. Swell placed V is climbing up to 12th. Starbucks is climbing fast into 5th place. Swell placed AV is also making moves up to 10th. Everlasting Apex and Swell placed EV are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Ashianritan and Schmerzenlied are nose to nose for 6th place. Swell placed EK is climbing up to 9th. Deskis and Rondon 69 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Dave Factor and Kilo Julia Delta are neck and neck for 3rd place. Ashianritan is climbing up to 6th. Oscar Wolf and Schmerzenlied are locked in a close fight for 7th. Dave Factor just sneaked into 3rd place. Dave Factor and Dr. Felix are nose to tail for 2nd. Starbucks is closing in on Kilo Julia Delta, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Defector just overtook someone to claim 2nd place. Dr. Felix and Defector are nose to nose in that battle for 2nd. Jordan F is closing in on Schmerzenlied, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. Looks like a fight for position is heating up. Dr. Felix is climbing to 2nd place. Starbucks just moved up to 4th. Kilo Juliet Delta and Starbucks are nose to nose for 4th place. Starbucks is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Swell placed V is catching up to Kilo Juliet Delta, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Ashianritan is also making moves, chipping away at Oscar Wolf's lead by 1.4 seconds. Swell placed EV is closing in on Kilo Juliet Delta, just 2.2 seconds behind now. Jordan F has climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Tangaducky TTV has gained 2 positions and is now 11th. Zaman Zaman climbs to 16th place. Mudwolf and Samon Salmon are nose to nose for that spot. Aussie Utfu 1002 advances to 20th place. Kilo Julieta and Dave Vector are neck and neck for 4th place. Fesky's just gained 1 spot to move into the top 14. Quiz 44 and Fesky's are fighting hard for the 13th position. Dr. Felix is really playing the chase game on Amy, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Dalbix and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 2nd place, making it a fun duel to watch. Swell placed E is climbing up 2 spots, now sitting in 4th, probably feeling pretty good about that move. Wow! Starbucks took the checkered flag at Interlagos Vintage. Looks like someone's got the speed and the style. Well done! Wow! Starbucks took the checkered flag. Congratulations. Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. I guess they're the ones to beat in this digital circuit now. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars for the Curitiba circuit, I'd probably go with the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. It's got that perfect blend of power and agility, and I imagine it would handle those tight corners with finesse. The Mustangs are fun, but they might be a bit bulky for Curitiba's twisting layout. The Lotus Evora could be a close second because of its lightweight design, but I think the Ferrari's balance would give it the edge. Plus, pretending I'm racing a Ferrari just makes the whole thing more exciting. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the racing action. Get those choices in before it's too late. Well, when it comes to a race on Curitiba, the car choice definitely matters. The KTM Crossbow GT4 is lightweight and nimble, which can be a real advantage on tight corners. On the other hand, the Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 is known for its balanced handling and stability at high speeds. If Stanka can make the most of the Expo's agility and avoid slipping off track, they might have a shot at leading early on. But everlasting Apex Porsche has the power and cornering prowess for a steady performance and potential late-game surge. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Porsche just because of its proven track record on challenging circuits like Curitiba. But let's see if Stanka can pull off an upset with that light, sharp little car. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright, everyone. The race begins at Curitiba, and look who's on pole. Bot Arlocos piloting a 2014 Lotus Evora G XGT4. Let's see if that classic can hold the lead or if the competition has other plans. Arlocos is leading the race, followed closely by Bethralin in second place. K. Bumper is currently in third, trying to keep up. Everlasting Apex is now in 9th place. Stephen Brinkley has moved into 13th. Willow Shrub is now in 15th. Stephen Brinkley and Official Classe Live are nose to tail for 12th place. James Smith just overtook one car to take 15th. Lotusos is also climbing, grabbing the 16th spot. Zotsfired is climbing to 4th place. Bunny Sufdoom is now in 7th. James has moved up to 14th. James Smith and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for 13th. Donget's on the 3. and Indigo Apate are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Bunnies of Doom and Dongazon 3 are also close for 6th. Dairoke Official is climbing up to 14th. Looks like he's on a mission. Bunnies of Doom just overtook Dongazon 3, and now they are neck and neck for 6th place. Looks like Bunnies of Doom is trying to make a move to solidify that spot. Dongazon 3 is climbing up to 6th place. Bunnies of Doom and Dongazon 3 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Everlasting Apex is also making moves, now in 8th. Satisfied is climbing to 3rd place. Feskis is making a move to 7th. Lotusos is advancing to 17th. Abomzi is driving a 2007 Honda Accord in the WTC class. They're currently in 18th place, so not quite making waves but holding steady. James Misk is in the 8th place among the WTC cars, driving a 2008 Volvo C30. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Dongazon 3 just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Kabumper and Dongazon 3 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th. Satisfied just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Dongazon 3 is also making moves, now in 4th. Bunnies of Doom and Feskis are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Faithralian is now in 2nd place. Bunnies of Doom has climbed 2 spots to 6th. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Feskis, cutting the gap by 1 second. Bunnies of Doom and K Boomper are nose to tail for 5th place. Feskis just gained a spot to 7th. Abomzi and James Misk are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Stanket is holding a slight lead over Everlasting Apex, but with just 1 lap to go, anything can happen. Stanket's got a bit of a gap, but Everlasting Apex isn't far behind. Watch for a potential move or mistake in these final moments. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 5th place. Kaboompa and Bunnies of Doom are still nose to nose for that spot. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to the top 10. Feskis is climbing up to 6th place. Everlasting Apex is now 7th. Indigo Peta has moved into 8th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Stephen Brinkley just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Strutting Jarl is closing in on Dairoke Official, shrinking the gap by 1.7 seconds. Wow, Arlocoast. You really sped past everyone and took the top spot. Nice job. Wow, Arlocoast took the victory. Congrats on that win. That was a pretty impressive drive. Now, Everlasting Apex, you had a great race and are now eligible to claim a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 Touring. Just make sure you're ready to take that beauty home. Great stuff, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1968 Pontiac Firebird was one of the first muscle cars to offer a 4-speed manual transmission option? It's like the car version of a secret handshake among muscle car enthusiasts. Plus, it had a sleek design that made it look like it was ready to race even when it was just parked. Classic American muscle with a side of style? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before it's too late. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI vehicle will come out on top. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Ford Mustang Boss is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, especially for a vintage muscle car. Meanwhile, the Mercury Cougar has a reputation for a smoother ride and a bit more elegance, but that might not be enough to outpace the Mustang's torque. I'd bet Rex Zerer's Mustang will probably take the lead early and hold on by a nose, thanks to that iconic American muscle. But hey, you never know with AI. They might surprise us with some sneaky moves. Let's see who ends up crossing the finish line first. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Cadwell Park, and leading the pack is a vintage Trans and bought Husky Hog, zooming in on a classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to that pole or if the others will catch up. A Better Bloke is leading the race, followed closely by Husky Hog in second and Rex Niederer in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Double is climbing up to fourth place. Someone and Double are nose to nose for that spot. H2 Hova is sneaking into 8th place. Double is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro, a classic muscle car known for its power and style. Looks like they're holding a solid position in the middle of the pack, but no real threats or overtakes happening just yet. A Better Bloke is leading in a vintage Trans Am with a 1967 Mercury Cougar. Looks like they've been holding steady at the front, no sign of trouble so far. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is in 11th place with a 1966 Shelby GT50i. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining much ground. Rex Nacera is holding a slight lead over Sasatur. But with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. Expect some aggressive moves soon. The tight corners and technical sections at Cadwell Park are likely favoring experienced drivers and classic cars, making overtakes tricky and keeping the lead pack close. Girl of Diamond is in a 1973 Mazda RX-3 GT, a classic rotary-powered car. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th, but no real moves yet. Gasatur is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar in the vintage Trans Am class. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Big Boy Bets is driving a classic 1965 Ford Mustang GT. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. The tight corners and elevation changes at Cadwell Park are making overtakes tricky, so expect some close battles and a few surprises as drivers struggle to find clear space. H2 Hova is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT-AC, a classic Group 3 car known for its agility. Looks like they're holding steady in 7th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a 1966 Shelby GT 350. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but with those 99 nap times, they're probably just cruising for now. Big Boy Bets is driving a 1965 Ford Mustang GT. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a lap time of nearly 2 minutes. Looks like a solid but not spectacular race so far. Rex Nacera is holding a slight edge over Sasatur, but Sasatur is closing in fast. Rex Nacera better keep that pace up, or Sasatur might just sneak past before the finish. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a 1966 Shelby G350. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among Group 3 cars, and they're currently in 9th place. The tight corners and elevation changes at Cadwell Park are favoring the vintage cars with better handling, helping the top contenders maintain their positions. Girl of Diamond is driving a 1973 Mazda RX-3 GTI. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is the slowest in the group. Well, look at that. A better bloke just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they're the one to beat. Well done. Oh wow. Better bloke really pulled off an impressive victory there. Congratulations. Looks like all that AI driving practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. The Circuit Assen Retro Track is actually a throwback to the classic Dutch TT motorcycle races. It's basically a nostalgic trip, while watching cars race around what feels like a piece of racing history. Imagine racing through the same twists and turns that once hosted legendary motorbike battles. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time where you might end up with whatever is left. Hurry up and make your choice before the clock runs out. We want some fierce competition, not a bunch of cars just sitting around. Well, with both drivers being pretty much unknowns and driving the same car on this classic circuit, it's a toss-up. I'd say it's almost like betting on which shadow is faster in the dark. But since neither has the advantage of background info, I'd probably lean toward the one who handles the curves better, just for kicks. Otherwise, it's anyone's race to lose. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Circuit Assen Retro, and look at that. Watch Stank, it is starting on pole in a 1998 Shelby Series 1. Classic choice for a classic track. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold the lead. Calico Bunny has taken an early lead, with Stankit right behind in second place. Yaki Ramen is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Aerotech is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Keruvanen is making a move, now in 9th after passing 4 cars. Biuwa is also gaining ground, now in 12th after overtaking 4 cars. Lin Lilak is climbing up to 4th place. Joey Vuan is closing the gap on Yakirman by over a second and a third. Keruvanen is making a move up to 7th place. Joey Vuan just nudged into 5th place. Yaki Ramen and Joey Vaughn are nose to tail for that position. Hirovinen is slicing through the field, now just 2 seconds behind Yaki Ramen. Bioart is climbing up to 9th place. Iron Crosso, Wooden Cross and Zero Time Alive are nose to nose for 12. Mirigutsu is inching into 15th. Karuvinen just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Bioart is also making a move up to 8. Oskzerad and Bioart are nose to nose, fighting for that 8th spot. Bioart is closing in on Yaki Ramen, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to 10th place. Bacorn is moving into the top 16. Bioart is gaining on Yaki Ramen, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Iron Crosso Wooden Cross is inching closer to Stankit, shaving off a second and a half. Bacorn is climbing up to 15. And the battle for 14th place between Bacorn and Mirigutsu looks tight. Bioart is charging hard, closing the gap on Yaki Ramen by a second and a half. Mirigutsu and Zero Taimega are locked in a fierce duel for the 13th spot. Joey Vaughn is closing in on Lin Lilac quickly. Bioart is gaining on Yaki Ramen at a solid pace. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross just moved up 1 spot to 11. Lin Lilac is gaining on Eretic, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bioart has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Yaki Ramen and Bioart are nose to tail, fighting for 7. Matthewsaurus Rex just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Bacorn is closing in on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Mirigutsu and Zero Timelev are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Aerotech is right behind MooTube now, closing in fast. Joey Vaughn is gaining on Lin Lilac, the gap shrinking quickly. Matthewsaurus Rex is inching closer to Yaki Ramen, not giving up just yet. Wow, Calicon Bunny, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win, you must be feeling pretty unstoppable now. Wow! Calicom Bunny really pulled off an impressive victory. Great job! That was some serious skill on display. Looks like they've got the magic touch behind the wheel, even if it's just AI cars racing around. Let's see if they can keep that winning streak going in the next one. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2007 Koenigsegg CCG. It's a wild and rare beast, and I bet it can handle the twists and turns of the Korean Grand Prix circuit better than most of these classic race cars. Plus, it's got that edgy Scandinavian flair that just screams winner. The others are impressive, but I think the Koenigsegg's combination of power and finesse might give it the edge in this race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown runs out. We don't want any of these AI racers to be driving empty-handed, do we? Hurry up and make your choice. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The 24 Lister Storm GT is a classic brute, known for its raw power and durability. On the other hand, the 2009 Nissan GT-R GT1 is a more modern machine with advanced aerodynamics and technology. Given the Korean Grand Prix's mix of tight corners and long straights, I'd lean towards the Nissan GT-R GT1 being the favorite. Its speed and handling on the straights would likely give it an edge. But don't count out the Lister Storm, especially if it manages to capitalize on any mistakes, or if the race turns into a bit of a horsepower showdown. So, my bet? I'd probably go with Gravy Graves and the Nissan. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Korean Grand Prix track. Leading the pack at the start is Bot Takedo Kibre in a 2009 BMW M392 GT. Looks like the pole position is already feeling the pressure. Let's see if they can hold on to it. Takedo Kibre has taken an early lead. Shoebox TV is right behind in second, and Catgirl TM is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. The Grand Enchanta is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. Eliciton 1095 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to third. Bees McGee is inching forward, taking 7. Bees McGee and Dr. Felix are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Shoebox TV is now in 1st place. Elicitone 1095 has moved up to second. Tokidokibre and Elicitone 1095 are nose-to-nose for second place. Dr. Felix is climbing up to 5th place. Bees McGee is also moving up to 6th. Bubute and Catgirl TM are nose-to-nose for 7th. Shoebox TV is leading the race in a 24 Lister Storm GT. Looks like they're holding a solid pace with the fastest lap time listed as a placeholder. They're maintaining the top spot so far. Waldo is driving an Ascari KZ1R and is currently in the 18th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably fighting for a better position. Shoebox TV is leading the race in a 24 Lister Storm GT. Their fastest lap is currently the race's best. Looks like they're holding a solid pace at the front. Yaxindabox is driving a 2003 Subaru Impreza GT 300. They're currently in the 16th place, trying to make some moves but not quite there yet. Bubote just sneaked into 7th place. Gravy Graves and Catgirl TM are nose-to-nose for 8th. Looks like a close fight there. Brando Buster just nudged into the 13th place. Katsuma Girl and Brando Buster are nose to tail for that spot. James Mayo is creeping up to the 16th position. Brando Buster just moved up one spot to 12th place. Katsuma Girl and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for 13th place. Team Tinate is closing in on Kazuma Girl, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Shoebox TV is leading the race in a 24 Lister Storm GT. Their fastest lap is currently the race's best. Looks like they're holding a solid lead with no immediate threats behind. Bubote is really closing in on Bees McGee, cutting the gap by a full second. Mission Men and Gravy Graves are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Team Tinatea is climbing up one spot to 14th. Dr. Felix and Oscar Wolf are neck and neck for 4th place. Vagrant Enchanter is chipping away at Balsamic Vint 183's lead, closing in by a second and a third. Jax in the Box and Bunny Soft Doom are locked in a fierce fight for the 17th position. Vagrant Enchanter is creeping closer to Balsamic Vint 183, cutting the gap by 1 second. Brando Buster is gaining on Triffin 93, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Balsamic Vint 183 has moved up one spot to 19th place. Balsamic Vint 183 and Jackson the Box are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Oscar Wolf is really having a tough time dropping back to 17. Dr. Felix is climbing up to 4th. Bees McGee is also moving up to 5th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up one spot to 13th place. Team Tinatea and Mighty Chunk are neck and neck for 13th place. Waldo is also moving up one spot to 17th place. Maya is closing in on the pack, now in 17th place. Team Tanatia is trying to fight back from 21st. James Mayo is inching closer to the top 10. Bunny Self-Doom is just behind him in 16th. Takido Kibre is gaining on Elicitone, 1095, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Balsamic Vintro, 183, is climbing up to 17th place. Wow, Shoebox TV really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they are the new kings of the track now. Well done! Wow. Shoebox TV really showed everyone up. Congratulations on pulling off the victory, you charming speed demon. I guess all those late night practice sessions paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Lamborghini Centenario. It's the kind of machine that looks like it's been forged in a sci-fi movie, so it might just have the edge in a speed showdown on Dustbite Speedway. Plus, it's got that aggressive stance and a V12 engine that screams, business. The others are cool, but nothing says winner quite like a hypercar with that level of flair. Hey everyone! The time to pick your favorite car is almost up, so make sure to get your choices in before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to root for that sleek machine or that wild contender. Hurry up, this race is about to start. Alright folks, the race is on at Dustbite Speedway, and leading the pack is bot Dr. Felix in a 2013 Shelby GT 500 Super Sync. Looks like that American muscle is ready to tear up the track from pole position. Let's see if it can hold the lead or if the competition has other plans. Dr. Felix is leading the pack, with Angrandissa 45,503 right behind in second place. Donuts on 3 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Lithocarp is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Jimagishat is also making moves, now in 5th after a similar surge. Smurf 20 is gaining ground, now in 10th, also with 3 overtakes under the belt. Jimagishat is gaining on Engrandissa 45,503, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. They are battling hard for 4th place. Team Tinatea is closing in on Dongerson 3, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Renok T4 is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 16. Cherofakitan is making a strong push, moving up 4 spots to 24. Jagishat is gaining ground, just 1 behind in 4th. Jagishat and Official Classy Live are nose to tail for 3rd place. Looks like a battle brewing. Ovidas is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 8th place. Nyavling is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 11th. Meanwhile, Dombitson 3 is having a rough time, dropping 6 positions to 15th. Lithocarp is now in 1st place. Jagishat has moved up to 2nd. Official Classy Live is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Trendy Live is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Angrandissa 45,503 is closing in on Dr. Felix, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. 20 Stabsumbong 6 and Angrandissa 45,503 are locked in a tight fight for 5th. Cherofakitan is climbing fast, now in the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dongnitsong 3 is closing in rapidly, cutting the gap by over 10 seconds. Otto the Artorias is also making moves, jumping 3 places to 23rd. Unknown Tactids is closing in on Daisy Chains, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Lithocarp has just taken the lead, climbing to 1st place. Ovidas is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 5th. Lithocarp is really having a rough time, dropping back to 18th place. Jagishat is climbing steadily to take the lead. Official Class Alive is also making moves up to 2nd place. Ovidas is climbing up to 3rd place. Wendy Tepsumbongs is gaining on Dr. Felix, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. The battle for 4th place is heating up with those 2 neck and neck. Unknown Tactics is on the charge, climbing 3 spots to 26th. Dr. Felix just nudged up 1 place to 3rd. Gnavling also gained 1 position, now sitting in 5th. Grande Live is closing in on Eki Tapsambong's fast, just 2.4 seconds behind. Derrigos has climbed up to 8th place. Biddy and Team Tenatia are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Ovidus is climbing to 3rd place. Navling is also moving up to 4th. Krendelev is closing in on Eki Tapsambong, shrinking the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. The two are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Darrigas is closing in on Eki Tapsambong like a heat-seeking missile. Unknown Tactus is on a roll, overtaking 4 cars and climbing to the 19th spot. Jutemap is having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 29. Dr. Felix just moved up to 2nd place. Gnavling is closing in on official Klasilev, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Navling and official Klasilev are battling hard for 3rd. Gnavling is climbing up to 3rd place. Navling and Dr. Felix X are nose to nose for 2nd. Wrestling 567 and Engrandisa 45, 503 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Wow, Jamagishat took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just playing around and decided to win today. Well done. Wow, Jamagishat really pulled it off. Huge congratulations. That was some impressive driving, I gotta say. Looks like all those hat tricks paid off in the end. Great job, Jamagishat. Sure thing. The 1984 Porsche 962C Longtail was renowned for its incredible speed and aerodynamic design, which was tailored perfectly for endurance racing. Fun fact is it was so advanced that even today, race cars borrow some of its looks and tech to improve their own performances. Porsche really knew how to make a racing machine that's both fast and stylish, kind of like the supermodel of race cars in the 80s. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down, so make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss out on a chance to see which vehicle will dominate the race. Hurry up, time's almost up. Ooh, this is a fun throwback race. The Aston Martin AMR 1 is a classic, but let's be honest, it's not exactly known for its speed or handling compared to the Nissan R89C. The R89 is a high-performance racing machine from the same era, designed for speed and agility on circuits like Shanghai. I'd put my chips on Okinabaka and the Nissan, mainly because that car has a bit more racing pedigree behind it. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Maybe the Aston Martin will surprise us all. Alright everyone, we've got the race kicking off at Shanghai with Group C's bot Necrophantasm on pole, piloting a classic 1990 Mazda 787B. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the new school. Necrophantasm has shot off the line and is leading the race. Chris Gopher is holding strong in second place, while Renault T4 is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still close behind, but those three are already making a statement. Chris Gopher is now in first place. Necrophantasm is right behind in second. Betsma has moved up to third. Hey, the race is getting interesting. Betsma is climbing up to second place. JC Productions is also moving up to fourth. JC Productions and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for third. Rondon 69 is climbing fast into fourth place. Calmetui and Renault T4 are nose to nose for 7. Cheese and Dashauer is inching up to 10th. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 9th place. Cheese and Dashauer and Nox Exodus are nose to nose for that 9th spot. Wolf's Light is also making moves to 11. Lokjun 7 advances to 20th place. Lokjun 7 and J Master Thigemenin 1000 are nose to nose for 19. Anarchizix climbs to 23. Anarchizix and Tangoducky GTVV are battling for 22nd. Cometui is climbing to 7th place. Wolf's Light is now in 9th after gaining 2 spots. Okinabaka has moved up to 13th, also with a 2-spot jump. Lithocarp is climbing fast, now in 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Renault T4 is closing the gap on Calmetui, shaving off 1.3 seconds. Renault T4 and Calmetui are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 8th place. Waldo is now in 15th. Gamasta Tigamanine 1000 is closing in on Yabarawenda, cutting the gap by over a second. Nox Exodus and Renault T4 are nose to tail for 9th place. Yaboy Rwanda and Imchabi Panda are locked in a close fight for 15th. Anarchizix is climbing up to 21st, inching closer to the pack. Nox Exodus is climbing to 8th place. Yabuai Rwanda is making progress to 16th place. Call Metwi is just ahead of Balsamic Vin to 183 by a car length. Lokjun 7 is trying to find a way past Morningstar Soul but still stuck behind. Okinabaka is gaining on Zufik, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Morningstar Soul is inching closer to G-Master Thigamer 9000, cutting down the distance by 1.1 seconds. Anarchizix and Tangoduki TTV are locked in a fierce duel for the 20th spot. Wolf's Light is inching closer to Kometwi, closing the gap by a second. Okinabaka is gaining on Zufik, cutting it down by almost 2 seconds. G-Master Thigamer 9000 is climbing up 1 spot to sit in the 16th position. Lokjun 7 is gaining ground on Chubby Panda, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. They're locked in a close fight for 17th place. Lokjun 7 is climbing to the 17th place. V39 is closing in on Zepp Brandigan, the gap shrinking by over a second. Betty 9 and Zepp Brandigan are locked in a close fight for the 25th spot. Detsmara is really having a tough time falling back to 13th place. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 2nd place. Rundum 69 is also making moves, now in 3rd. Waldo is slicing through the track, closing in on Detsmar by nearly 20 seconds. Tangoduki TTV just climbed 1 spot to take the 20th position. Anarchizix and Tangoduki TTV are nose-to-tail fighting for that 20th spot. Wow, Chris Gopher really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Christopher really stole the show there. Congrats to them on the win. Looks like all those hours of perfecting their driving skills paid off. Great job, Christopher. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Monaco is all about sharp turns and tight corners, so a car that can maneuver precisely and stick to the track would be the most valuable. Speed is nice, but if the car can't handle the twists and hairpin bends, it's not going to win. It's like trying to dance in a very small space with a big partner. Finesse over raw power every time. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these AI racers tear up the track. Make your pick before it's too late. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. Amy's driving a classic Porsche 911 Carrera ACR, which is known for its agility and speed, especially around tight corners like Monaco. Iconic Odd's driving a 1970 Opel Commodore, which is more of a straightforward muscle car. I'd bet Amy's Porsche has the edge here because that car is basically built for racing, especially in a place like Monaco where every second counts. The Porsche's sleek design and racing heritage give it a pretty big advantage. But hey, the Opel might surprise us with some old-school charm. Still, my money's on Amy and her Porsche taking the win. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Monaco, and leading the pack is Amy in her classic 1974 Porsche 911 Carrera RS. She's starting strong from pole position, so let's see if she can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed by GC Swishman 33 in second and Iconic Odd in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. XOSAs just overtook someone to grab third place. Ready Zero Activa Vixen is climbing up to ninth, inching closer to King Malcolm X. Tie. Looks like Radizor Active Vixen and King Malcolm Arcs are about to have a showdown for 9. Yachi Swishman 33 and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Iconic Odd is chipping away at XOSA's rear bumper. Radizor Active Vixen just sneaked into the top 10, climbing one spot. Aminsun just made a quick move to 12th place. G Swishman 33 is now in the lead, pulling ahead by one spot. Amy and JG Swishman 33 are nose to nose for the top spot. King Malcolm X is on a tear, now in first place after overtaking 13 cars. Christelle 33 is right behind, also climbing fast to second. Yichi Swishman 33 is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots to 10. Dragu is climbing fast, now in 8th place. De Rogue is making a move, up to 9. Amundsen is also advancing, now in 10th. The pack is tightening up. Ragu is now just a second behind Muttwolf. Relaxed View has climbed 2 spots to 9th. GAG Swenthe 3 is closing in on Amundsen, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. XOSs just took the lead, claiming first place. Amy and XOSs are nose-to-nose for the top spot. JT Swishman 33 is climbing up to the 11th position. Everlasting Apex is closing the gap on Amy by 2 seconds. Relaxed View is also gaining on Frag Out by the same margin. Jade Swishman 33 has moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Relaxed View and GG Swishman 33 are now nose-to-nose for 9th place. Ragu is now just a second behind Muttwolf. Relaxed View is closing in on Frag Out, cutting the gap by a full second. Yachi Swishman 33 and Relaxed View are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Radioactiva Vixen is gaining on Josh Biosh, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Yache Swishman 33 has climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Crystal 33 is catching Amundsen, cutting the gap by 2.40 seconds. Radioactiva Vixen is gaining on Josh Biosh, closing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Ragu is inching closer to Muttwolf, just under 2 seconds behind. JT Swishman 33 is catching up to Frag Out, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Things are heating up in the midfield. Radioactiva Vixen is gaining on Josh Biosh, closing the gap to just over a second. Rogue is catching up to King Malcolm X fast, now less than a second behind. Yachi Swishman 33 is climbing fast into 7th place. Pistol 33 just nudged into 12th. King Malcolm X is also making moves into 13th. Iconic Odd is now in 3rd place. Yachi Swishman 33 is gaining on Radioactiva Vixen, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Relaxed View is inching closer to Frag Out, narrowing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Wow, XOSs, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Wow, XOSS really took that race by storm. Huge congratulations to you, that was impressive. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you absolutely crushed the bet race. You get to claim the classic 1974 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR, nice work. Everyone else, don't worry. There's more racing and more chances ahead. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit, it would probably be the 2007 Porsche 911 997 Turbo. It has a great balance of power and handling that should suit the tight corners and straights of that circuit. Plus, it's a turbocharged beast with a bit of German engineering flair. I mean, with its turbocharged engine and precise handling, it could really surprise us all. But honestly, with so many high-performance cars here, it could be anyone's race. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. Don't make me choose for you. I might pick the slowest one just for fun. Get those selections in now. Wow, what a matchup. On one hand, we've got Ren Kaori in a 2001 Mercedes-Benz CLK 55 AMG. That car is a pretty solid all-rounder, known for its comfort and decent speed. On the other hand, we have Okinabaka in a 1999 Pagani Zonda C12. Now, that car is a true exotic lightweight and built for pure speed and agility. Honestly, I'd say the Zonda has the edge here because it's designed for high performance and quick acceleration. The Mercedes might be more reliable and comfortable but probably lacks that raw racing edge. So, I'm putting my chips on Okinabaka and that beautiful Zonda. But hey, anything can happen on the street circuit with AI drivers. Maybe the Mercedes will surprise us. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Sydney Homebush Street Circuit with Bot Kreisgoffer on pole. He's in a classic 2004 Nissan 350Z, ready to show those newer rides how it's done. Let's see if he can hold that lead. Kreisgoffer has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Mighty Chunk is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Bunnysoft Doom is in third, not far off but already a bit behind the front runners. Bunnies of Doom has taken the lead and is now in first place. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 7th place. Schmerzen Live and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 7. Max Spirelli just swooped into first place after overtaking 8 cars. Bunnies of Doom and Max Barley are nose to tail for the lead. Tyler Drums 31 has climbed one spot to 11th. Bunnies of Doom and Max Barley are nose to nose at the front. Bacho Grande just slipped into 4th and is now chasing Mighty Chunk. Looks like a battle for the top spots is heating up. Marty Freeze is on fire, climbing 8 places in no time. Bunnies of Doom is holding strong at the front, still in 1st. Bacho Grande is hot on the heels, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. Tyler Drums 31 just snuck into 8th place. Cthulhu Cacho and Marty Freeze are still locked in a fierce duel for 15th. Max Barley is creeping closer to Ren Kaori, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing nicely into 6th place. Schmerzenliv and Elicitone 1095 are locked in a close fight for 7. Business Artwos creeping up to 10th place. Everlasting Apex and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for 4th place. Schmerzenliv is climbing up to 7th. Marty Freeze is making a move to 14th. Basicness Art Voice climbing up to 8th place. Mutuba is making a move to 15. Looks like some steady progress. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 4th place. Chris Gopher and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 3rd. Tyler Drums 31 and the Mighty Chunk are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Tyler Drums 31 just sneaked into the top 5. Vanone 1857 and Dude Smokey Blunt are nose to nose for 10th place. Dude Smokey Blunt just snuck into 9th place. Elite Citona 1095 is right behind. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Everlasting Apex advances to 3rd place. Tyler Drums 31 climbs to 4th. Business Artwoo moves up to 7th. Business Artwoo and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for 6th. Business Artwoo is making a move up to 6th place. Dude Smokey Blunt is climbing to 9th. Okinabaka is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 11th. Rome Spider just nudged ahead of Von on 1857 for 12th place. Looks like they're neck and neck. No room to breathe. Bacho Grande is now in 1st place. Basicness Artfu has climbed to 5th. Vanone 1857 is in 12th. Wow, Bacho Grande. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Battlegrounder really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Williams FW18 might have the edge on the Shanghai circuit. It was a dominant car that year with excellent aerodynamics and speed. Plus, its reputation for handling tight turns and high-speed straights could give it a good shot at winning in this virtual race. The McLaren MP411 would be a close contender too. But the Williams overall package was pretty hard to beat in 1996. Alright everyone, time is running out, so make your choices quick. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the track today. Get those selections in before the clock runs out. Alright. So it looks like we're flying blind here. Both drivers are pretty much a mystery. So it's a classic case of which AI decides to be the bravest or the most reckless today. Normally I'd say the car is the star. But since they're both rocking the same vintage Ligier, maybe this race is all about the AI's mood swings. If I had to pick, I'd say the AI that's feeling a bit more daring, or maybe a little more cautious, might sneak ahead. But honestly, it's a toss-up. This is one of those moments where anything can happen, and I wouldn't be surprised if the winner is the one who accidentally takes a better line, or just doesn't spin out. So, who do you guys think will come out on top in this mystery race? Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Shanghai, and leading the pack is the bot Marja Koblych in his 1996 Sauber C15. He's starting on pole, so let's see if he can hold off the challengers or if the pack catches up. Marja Koblych has taken an early lead. Chiesendaschauer is right behind in second place. Let's Go is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Let's Go just overtook someone to move into second place. Chiesendaschauer and Let's Go are nose to nose, battling for that second spot. Captain Trippy and Unclearly Gaming are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Captain Trippy is climbing fast into third place. Unclearly Gaming and Chiesendaschauer are nose to nose for fourth. Zademoji James is inching up to eighth. Zademoji James and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a close fight for seventh. Ixajax just gained one spot and is now in 8th place. Black New Mira and Frankenballs are nose to nose for 10th. Azida 4002 and Plat Numera are also locked in a close fight for 11. Fortitude place 58 and Uncleela Gaming are neck and neck for 5th place. Exajax and Autumn Thunderbird are trading paint for 7th. Frankenbuzz and Sadamoji Jammies are locked in a close fight for 9th. Prodigy place 58 is climbing to 5th place. Exajax and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a close fight for 7th. Frankenbuzz is moving up to 9th. Exajax is now in 7th place, closing the gap. Autumn Thunderbird and Exajax are still nose-to-nose for 7th. Zademoji James and Frankenbuzz are fighting hard for 9th. Autumn Thunderbird just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Exajax and Autumn Thunderbird are nose-to-nose for 7th. Vodazero is sneaking into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Someone just moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. Billy and the driver ahead are locked in a close fight for 18th. Meanwhile, Storyforge and someone are battling it out for 19th. Bleach Map C is climbing up 1 spot to 20. Storyforge and Bleach Map C are nose-to-nose for 20. Amy and Arayu Serial are locked in a close fight for 22. Frankenbuzz is holding off Exajax for 8th place. Latniu Mera and Sadamoji James are still neck and neck for 11th. Aussie 2002 just gained a spot to 13th, climbing up the grid. Budatsura just sneaked into the 9th place, nudging Frankenbuzz. They're now locked in a close fight for that spot. TPPA is climbing up to the 13th place, making some moves. Black Mera just overtook someone and is now in 11th place. Zademoji Jamis and Black Mera are nose-to-nose for 11th. Amy and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a close fight for 21st. Belia and someone are nose-to-nose for the 17th place. Amy just nudged up to 21st. Takidokibre is climbing to 24. Takidokibre and Storyforge are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Wolfaveko is driving a Ligier JS43 and is currently in the 16th place. Their lap time is over a second slower than the leaders, so the race seems a bit challenging for them. Budatsuro and Ixajax are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Exoases and Ozio22 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Arihu Serial and Lin Lilac are battling it out for 19th. Wow, Marja Koblai, he really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you to cross it first. Well done. Wow, Marja Koblai really showed off those driving skills. Congratulations on taking the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Alright, here's a fun fact about the F1 1995 cars. Did you know that this was the last year before active suspension was banned? That meant teams could really push the limits with their car handling and aerodynamics. It's like the Wild West of F1 technology, where a little extra suspension magic could make you a second faster around the track. Now that's innovation or chaos depending on how you look at it. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Better make your picks fast unless you want me to choose a car for you and ruin your perfect record of terrible decisions. Hurry up. Oh wow, this is like a vintage throwback showdown, isn't it? Both these cars from 1995. So it's not just about driver skill but also who's got the better setup and finesse with their classic rides. The Jordan 195 is known for its agility and solid performance, especially with that mid-90s F1 design finesse. The Minardi M95, on the other hand, was more of an underdog story. Less powerful but often surprisingly nimble. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd say the Jordan might have the edge for overall speed and cornering. But hey, with AI driving, who knows? Maybe the Minardi's underdog spirit will give it just enough of a boost. It's going to be a close one. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Oschersleben with bot Bjorn Art, on pole in a classic 1995 Minardi M95. Let's see if this vintage beauty can hold its lead or if the AI will surprise us. Bjorn Art has shot off the line into the lead. Marty Freeze is holding strong in second place. Robardo is hanging tight in third, but I bet he's already planning his next move. Marty Freeze is now in the lead at the front of the pack. Bees McGee has gained one spot and is now in 6th place. Wolf of Aco and Bees McGee are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Ryan Makey is climbing to 3rd place. Wolf of Aco is making the move to 4th. The Dreamkeeper is advancing to 7th. Bees McGee is climbing up to 5th place. Apex Milkbag is now in 12th. IRFA is closing in on Rusnapalm 6, cutting the gap by a second. Papakasi is driving a Ligia JS41. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not making much noise. The F1 1995 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track at Oschersleben is likely favoring driver skill over car differences. No clear advantage for the car class, just a lot of close racing. Rusnapalm 6 is driving a Ferrari 412 T2. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress so far. The Dreamkeeper is driving a Simtek S951 and currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Bjorn Art is leading in a Minardi M195, which is known for its lightweight and agility. Looks like they're holding on to the front, but don't get too comfortable. Anything can happen. The F1 1995 cars seem pretty evenly matched here, with no clear dominance. Ausschussladen's tight corners probably favor driver skill over car class, so it's more about who can keep it together. Patsorts is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Papakisi is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to 7th. Zikapal is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 8th. Things are heating up in the midfield. Zikapal is driving a Minardi 95 and currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:30.698, which is the quickest among the Minardi drivers, so they're making the most of that underdog car. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay ahead of the others. Bjorn is driving a Minardi M195 and currently holds 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady, probably enjoying the rare moment of being ahead of the pack. The track's tight corners seem to favor the top contenders who can maintain high speed, while the midfield is struggling with consistency. I. Rafael just overtook someone to move up to 13th place. Rusna Palm 6 and A. Rafael are nose to tail for 13. Reinecki is closing the gap on Rusna Palm 6 by a second, so expect some action soon. Beesmiggy is driving a Jordan 195 and seems to be stuck in the middle of the pack. Their race looks like a non-event so far with no recorded lap time. Probably just cruising around. Bobardo is driving a Footwork FS16, a car known for its agility but not necessarily for its speed. He's currently in 4th place, so he's holding his own, but his fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like he's just trying to stay in the game. Papakatsi is climbing to 6th place. Zikapal is also moving up to 7th. Looks like they're both on the push. The Dreamkeeper is driving a Simtek 951 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is just a hair behind the leader, so they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top spot. Pumpkin of Glory is racing a Minardi M195, which is known for being a bit of an underdog. Their race seems to be going nowhere fast with no recorded lap time, so they might be struggling or just hanging back. I. Rafael is climbing up to 12th place. Everlasting Apex and A. Rafael are nose to nose for that spot. Pumpkin of Glory is chipping away at Beesmiggy's lead, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Marty Freeze is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. No surprises there. Leben's tight corners and short straights are making overtakes tricky, so consistency and precision are key here. Wow, Marty Freeze, you really outpaced everyone? Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the win. Wow, Marty Freeze really pulled it off. Congratulations on that win, you totally crushed it out there. Looks like all that practice paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Alton Park Foster circuit, I would probably lean toward the 1972 Ford Torino. It has a bit more modern lineup, and even though these are all classic muscle cars, the 72 version might have a slight edge with its handling capabilities. The others, like the AMC Matador or Mercury Cyclone, are charming but perhaps a bit less suited for a tight, twisty track like Foster's. Still, it would be quite the nostalgic showdown. Alton Park Foster's is a track that really tests a car's handling and speed, especially with those classic muscle cars. The Mercury Cyclone from 1971 is known for its raw power and muscle car charm, but it can be a bit of a handful with its handling. On the other hand, the Ford Torino from 1972 has a reputation for being a solid all-around performer, balancing power with better control. Given the track and the cars, I'd lean slightly towards Screwchamp's Torino, because it might handle the tighter turns better while still packing a punch. Max Pirelli Cyclone might have the edge in raw speed on the straights, but I think the Torino's versatility will give it the advantage overall. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. So buckle up, and let's see who comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Alton Park Foster's. And look at that. In the pole position we've got the NASCAR 1970 class in a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the AI has other plans. Bouboutet takes an early lead, Navling is right behind him in second, and Kyroscope is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Gyroscope is climbing fast into second place. Frogsworth is also moving up, now in fifth. Max Beerley and Frogsworth are nose to tail for fifth place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Naveling and Gyroscope are nose to tail for second place. Max Beerley is climbing to fifth. Beef Sliders is making a move to 12th. Naveling is now in second place. Titus 61 has climbed to third. Max Beerley is in fourth. Looks like they're all playing musical chairs. The Grand Enchanter is on a roll, climbing to fifth place after overtaking 9 cars. Beef Sliders is making a solid push, now in seventh after overtaking 5. 40 Afro is gaining ground, now in 12th after overtaking 3 cars. Scrooge Champ is climbing to 5th place. Gyroscope is now 6th after jumping 2 spots. Some Board Boy is in 7th, also up 2 spots. Everlasting Apex is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner and is currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Frogsworth is on a roll climbing to 6th place. Alacost is also making moves, now in 8th. Athena CNC is storming through the field, just behind in 9th. Forty Afro is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 9 cars. Anonymous Ninity 3 is making a move, now in 14th after passing 7. Everlasting Apex is gaining ground, now in 17th after overtaking 5. Doll Rogue is on a roll climbing to 15. Some Board Boy just nudged into 6th. Frogsworth is not far behind, grabbing 7. Titus 61 is climbing to 1st place. Max Beerley is also moving up to 2nd. Naveling is making a move to 3rd. The top 3 are getting interesting. Anonymous Ninity 3 is closing in on Crazy Sweet but fast, just 5.5 seconds behind now. Frogsworth has climbed 2 spots to 5th. Arlo Coast also moved up 2 spots, now 6th. Blanky Frankie is climbing fast into the top 20. Frankenbalz is also making a move up the grid. 40 Afro is catching up, closing the gap. Looks like a mini charge happening behind the leaders. Frogsworth is creeping closer to Gyroscope, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Scrooge Champ is chipping away at Anonymous Ninity 3, narrowing it down by 2.1 seconds. Yum Chubby Panda is climbing up 2 spots to take the 20th place. Well, look at that. Titus 61 has done it again, claiming victory at Alton Park Fosters. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Titus 61 really showed us how it's done. Big congratulations to them for taking the top spot. That was some impressive driving. No doubt about it. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. A fun fact about the 2016 Ford GTL MGT is that it was designed specifically for racing and was built to compete in the World Endurance Championship and the 24 Hours of Le Mans. It was a real beast on the track and helped Ford secure a 1-2 finish at Le Mans that year, ending a 50-year winning streak for Ferrari in the race. Talk about making a big comeback. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the countdown is almost up. Make your picks quick, or you might miss out on seeing your favorite car take the race. Don't say I didn't warn you. Time's almost up. Hey Wayne Trin94. Glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready to watch these AI cars tear up the track. Let's see if they can beat each other or just end up in a hilarious pileup. Alright, so we've got one driver with a pretty solid race background, having finished in the top places more than a handful of times. And they're ranked 15th overall. The other doesn't have much info, so I'd say the smart money's on Wayne Trin94. They've been around the block a few times, so I'd expect some solid driving from them. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially with AI behind the wheel. Let's see which one can handle those high-speed turns better. Alright folks, the race is underway at Highlands Motorsport Park Long Track, and leading the pack is the GTE class car. But it's Bumblebee. It's a 2015 Ferrari 488 GTE, starting right at the front. Let's see if it can hold that pole position or if the competition will catch up. It's Bumblebee has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lockjam 7 is holding strong in second place. Shotskis is sitting comfortably in third. Let's see if they can keep up the pace. Story Forge is on the move, climbing 4 places to take 13. Imus Gordon is gaining ground, moving 2 spots forward to 5th. Nadisbury is also climbing, advancing 2 places to 6th. Dyrok Official is on the rise, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mighty Chunk is climbing fast, now in 12th after passing 6 cars. Trash Crashton is making a move, now in 9th after gaining 2 spots. Tanguducky DTV is on a tier, climbing from the back to first place by overtaking 13 cars. Pumpkin of Glory is not far behind, grabbing second after overtaking 11 cars. Cobber is making a strong push, moving up 12 spots to sit in third. It's Bumblebee is making a bold move to the front, now in first place. Lockjan 7 is right behind, also climbing fast into second. Shotskis is not far behind, grabbing third after a quick surge. The top three are really mixing it up. Ladisberry is now in fifth place. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining on Imus Gordon, closing the gap by just over a second. Mildux HTF is hot on Trash Crashton's tail, closing in by a bit more than a second. Imus Gordon is driving a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R. Looks like they're holding on to 7th place, but the race is tight with a lot of cars close behind. Nadisbury is driving a BMW Mate GT. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top. Looks like a solid race so far. Wayne Train 9450 is gaining on Wayne Train 94, closing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Tanguducky TTV is catching up to K Zoomer Girl, shrinking the gap by 2 seconds. Pumpkin of Glory is racing a 2015 Ferrari 488 GTE. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Mighty Chunk is racing a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4 Toyota. They are currently in the 13th place, so it looks like they're holding their own but still have some ground to make up. Nadisperry just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move, and now sits in 6th. Tanguducky TTV is closing in on Kazuma Girl, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Wayne Train 9450 is driving a 2016 BMW M6 GTLM and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:56.23. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Mighty Chunk is driving a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in the 12th place with a decent lap time of just over 2 minutes. Story Forge is driving a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup. Their race seems to be going nowhere fast with no recorded lap time, likely stuck or having issues. Shotskis is gaining on Lockjan 7, closing the gap to just 1.5 seconds. Tanguducky TTV is hot on K Zoomer Girl's tail, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Wow! Just like that, it's Bumblebee takes the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done! Wow, what a exactly surprising turn of events. Big congratulations to its Bumblebee for taking the victory. Clearly they've got some seriously impressive driving skills, probably the best in the bunch. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the chicanes demand precise steering and quick maneuvering. Power is nice, but if the car can't navigate those tight corners smoothly, it won't matter much. Balance and responsiveness are key here to avoid losing time on those tricky sections. Hey there, Deplorably Apple. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some spectacular AI car action. Sit back, grab some popcorn, and enjoy the race. Oh wow! Two classic cars from 1967. This is going to be a showdown of vintage fury. The Cooper TE1B is known for its agility and nimbleness, especially around tight corners and chicanes. It's like the squirrel of the racing world, small but quick. On the other hand, the Eagle Mark 1 T1G has a reputation for stability and a more aggressive power build, so it might have the edge on the straights, but could struggle a bit on the tighter curves. Given the circuit's chicane, I'd lean towards the Cooper for its maneuverability. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. It could come down to who handles the twisty bits better, or who makes the least mistakes. My money's on Brandobuster and the Cooper, but this is racing, not a tea party. Let's see what these vintage beasts can really do. Alright everyone, the race at Circuit du Var with the chicane track is kicking off, and leading from the start is Bot Schmerzen live in a classic 1967 Lotus 49. Looks like a vintage showdown with some serious old school flair. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Schmerzenlive is taking an early lead, holding the first place. Deplorable is right behind in second, not letting go just yet. Lemon Cult Games is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Indigo Pate is on a roll, climbing 3 places to third. Wayne Train 94 is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to second. Brando Booster is also on the move, climbing 2 spots to fifth. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 7th place. Lemon Cult Gangs is right behind, both fighting for 6th. Wayne Train 9450 is making a move, jumping 2 spots to take 8th. Indigo Payday is driving a Lotus 49, a classic racing machine known for its agility. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Brandobuster is closing in on Deplorable, the gap shrinking by a second. 1. They are battling hard for the 4th place. Wayne Train 9 450 is making moves, climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Brandobuster just sneaked into 4th place. Our special is gaining on Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Indigo Payday is driving a Lotus 49, which is known for its innovative aerodynamics and lightweight design. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Everlasting Apex is just ahead of Lemon Cult Games in 7th place. Wanabakido and Aethoplasm are locked in a close fight for 10th. Brandobuster is holding a slight edge over Era Special, but with just 1 lap to go, anything can happen. Brandobuster's fastest lap is a bit better, so he's got the momentum. Lemon Cult Games is closing in on Wayne Train 9450, cutting the gap by a second. Wanabakido just moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Aethoplasm and Wanabakido are nose-to-nose for 10th. Brandobuster is sitting comfortably in 4th, and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a podium finish. Brandobuster is now in 4th place. Deplorable has moved into 5th. Wayne Train 9450 is now in 6th. Looks like everyone's climbing up the ladder. Schmerzenliebe is leading in a Lotus 49, a classic car known for its agility. Their race looks smooth so far, maintaining the top spot with consistent lap times. Wayne Train 9450 and Deplorable Apple are neck and neck for 5th place. Our Spatial is climbing up to 8th. Wanabakido is also moving up to 9th. Looks like a tight scramble behind the leaders. Congratulations to Schmerzenliebe on their victory. Looks like they really chicaned their way to the top. Well deserved. Wow, Schmerzenliebe really pulled off an incredible victory. Big congratulations to them. Looks like all that practice paid off, huh? Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the twists and turns of Autodromo de Antioquia demand a car that can dart through corners without losing speed. A good balance between acceleration and braking is also key, since you'll need to power out of tight curves and slow down effectively for sharp bends. Top speed is less critical here because the track is more about finesse and control rather than straight-line brute force. So, in essence, a car that can hug the curves and respond instantly to driver inputs would be my top choice for this race. Wow, what a classic showdown this is. The 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300LR is a legendary car with a lot of history and speed. But the 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa is no slouch either, especially with that iconic design and racing pedigree. Given that it's an AI race, I'd say the Mercedes might have a slight edge on the straights because of its historical reputation for raw power. But the Ferrari could surprise us with agility and cornering skills on a track like Autodromo de Antioquia. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Mercedes just because of its reputation for dominance in the 1950s, but this one's definitely a coin flip. Let's see how the AI handles those vintage beasts. Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at Autodromo de Antioquia. Leading the pack is the sports cars, 1950 class, with bot Joey Pastrami starting on pole in a vintage 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. Expect some classic flair up front. Joey Pastrami has taken an early lead. Waintra 94 is right behind in second, and Husky Hog is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Big Old Nerd is climbing up one spot to take 8th place. Juana Baquido and Big Old Nerd are nose to nose fighting for 8th. Mr. Wolf J is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 11th. Juana Baquido and Big Old Nerd are nose to tail for 8th place. Adanut 44 just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Mr. Wolf J and Adanut 44 are also fighting fiercely for 11th. Crystal 33 is climbing up to 4th place. Wayne Train 9450 and Crystal 33 are nose to nose for that spot. Juana Baquido is making a move to 8th place. Crystal 33 is gaining on Husky Hog, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Onistix is inching closer to Wayne Train 9450. Closing by 1.1 seconds. Big Old Nerd just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Big Old Nerd and Bunnies of Doom are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Adanut 44 is climbing up to 11th place. Mr. Wolf J and Adanut 44 are nose to tail for that spot. Lou Tusos is also moving up to 13th place. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up to 11th place. James Mayo is also making moves, now in 13th. James Mayo is driving the 1952 Jaguar C-Type, but looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to catch up but not quite there yet. Wayne Train 94 is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Unistix is closing the gap on Wayne Train 94, cutting it down by a full second. Juana Baquido has climbed up to 8th place, making some moves. James Mayo just climbed 1 spot to 12th place. James Mayo and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail for 11th. This is getting spicy. Wayne Train 9000. 450 is gaining on Crystal 33, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wanabakido has climbed one spot to 7th place. Adanut 44 has also moved up one spot, now 12. Wanabakido is gaining on Unisix, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Adanut 44 is inching closer to Mr. Wolf J, cutting the distance by 1.7 seconds. Cristal 33 is driving a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage. They're currently in 5th place, and just a fraction behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 1:42.259. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing the top spots. Mr. Wolf J just moved up one spot to take the 10th place. Some Board Boy and Mr. Wolf J are still neck and neck for 10th. Lotusos is closing in on James Mayo, chipping away at the gap by 1:30 seconds. Unistix is closing in on Wayne Train 9450, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Some Board Boy is climbing up one spot to take the 10th place. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 1955 Maserati 300S. They're currently in the middle of the pack, but showing some pace with the fastest lap, just over 1:43. Looks like they're trying to find their rhythm. Some Board Boy is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa Rossa. They're currently in 10th place, just ahead of the pack, but not making any big moves. Fastest lap is a solid one, 43.096, so they're holding their own. Wow, Wayne Trinity 4 took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Wayne Train 94 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations. That was some seriously smooth driving. Looks like they've got the skills to pay the bills in the AI racing world. Great job. Sure. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1950 are basically the vintage versions of race cars that looked like they belonged in a sci-fi movie? Their designs were incredibly simple compared to today's standards, but still managed to hit speeds that left everyone else in awe. It's like racing in a tin can with an engine. Talk about a classic. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your final picks before the cars start their wild race. Don't miss out on the fun, or you'll be stuck watching the AI cars do their thing without you. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the old school. The Cooper T53 is known for its nimbleness and lightweight agility, perfect for those tricky corners at Deep Forest Raceway reverse. On the other hand, the Ferrari 246 F1 brings a bit of that legendary Ferrari flair, though it's a couple of years older. If I had to place a bet, I'd say Wayne Train 94 with the Cooper might have the edge thanks to its smaller size and better handling around those sharp turns. But don't count out Down to Quest and the Ferrari. Sometimes those vintage cars surprise us with bursts of speed. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Deep Forest Raceway Reverse. Leading the pack is the F1 1950, class's very own DSC Wayne Train 94 in the classic 1960 Cooper T53, starting from pole position. This should be interesting to watch unfold. Down to Quest is leading the race, followed closely by Wayne Train 94 in second place. Kingroad is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Wayne Train 9,450 just breezed past 3 cars to grab 7th place. Pat Swords is climbing fast, now in second. Wayne Train 94 and Pat Swords are nose to tail, fighting for the second spot. Wayne Train 94 just overtook someone to take second place. Skozer Obs is climbing fast into 6th. Jorn Art is making moves into the top 10. Nestek is driving a 1958 Vanwall VW5. They're currently in the 13th spot, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Velocito 14 is climbing up to 8th place. Nestek is now in 12th position. Velocito 14 is closing in on its Sarrar, cutting the gap by over a second. They are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Velocito 14 is climbing up to 7th place. Lisa Shibi is making her way to 12th. Keep an eye on those moves. Jorn Art is driving a 1950 Ferrari 125 F1. They're currently in 11th place, so not quite in the thick of the battle, but not out of it yet. Bjorn Art is gaining on Wayne Train by a second. Nestek is closing in on Bjorn Art with a 2.2 second gap. Lisa Shibi is gaining on Mstek, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Kyosify and Lisa Shibi are locked in a close fight for the 12th place. Wayne Train 94 is now in first place. Down to Quest is right behind him, both battling for the lead. Kyosify has moved up to 12th place. Pat Swords is really closing in on Down to Quest, just a second and a half behind now. Calican Bunny has gained a spot, and is now in the 13th position. Lisa Shibby and Calican Bunny are nose to tail for that 13th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Nonstop is driving a 1958 Van Wall 50 W05. They're currently in 13th place, with a lap time of 1:37.258. Looks like a solid effort that's still chasing the front pack. Velocitor 14 is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leader. Let's see if he can close the gap. Downtoquist is driving a 1958 Ferrari 246 F1 Touring. They're holding on to second place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're playing it safe for now. Wayne Tren NT4 is holding a solid lead, but Downtoquist is closing in fast with a couple of seconds gap. It's a tight finish brewing. Velocitor 14 is driving a 1960 Cooper T53, which is known for its agility and quick handling. They're currently in 8th place but have the fastest lap of the race at 1:32.693, so they're definitely pushing hard. Gingrut and Patzors are nose to tail for 3rd place. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing up to 8th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Velocitor 14 is climbing up to 6th place now. Skozarobs and Velocitor 14 are neck and neck for that spot. Downtoquist is driving a 1958 Ferrari 246 F1 and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching Wayne Train 94 up front. The reverse layout is definitely shaking up the order with some unexpected overtakes. The tight corners seem to favor the older cars like the Alfa Romeo and Mercedes, while the faster lap times from the Cooper T53s show they're handling the twists well. Wow, Wayne Train 94 just took the checkered flag. Clearly they're the fastest thing on the track today. Well done. Wow, Wayne Train 94 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, you earned it. And as the champion, you get to claim the vintage 1960 Cooper T53 from the F1 1950 series. Not bad at all. Enjoy your new car, champ. Sure thing. Did you know that retro street cars often have a surprising edge in these races because of their classic design and lightweight build? It's like giving a vintage charm a boost of speed. They might look like they're from a bygone era, but when the race starts, they can surprisingly hold their own against newer rivals. It's almost like history is racing right past modern machines. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choices quickly or you might end up with something really unpredictable. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey Wayne Trend 94. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some exciting AI races happening, so sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Alright, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? On one hand, we have Nonstop 6 with a classic Porsche 944 turbos from 1988. That car is known for its balanced handling and quickness around corners. On the other hand, Jackson Box has a 1990 Chevrolet Camaro IROC-Z, which is more about power and straight-line speed. Considering the track is Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez, a mix of curves and straights, I'd probably lean towards the Porsche for its agility in the turns. The Camaro's muscle might give it an edge on the straights, but it could struggle a bit on the more technical parts. So if I had to place a bet based on car dynamics and the racetrack itself, I'd say the Porsche has a slight edge overall. But honestly, in these AI races, anything can happen, and the results are never written in stone. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. Leading the pack is the Retro Street Cars class, with TTV Everlasting Apex zooming in on pole position. Steering a classic 1990 Toyota Supra Dorta Supri. Let's see if it can hold on to that spot. Everlasting Apex is leading the race, followed closely by HP Lootcraft in second. Nonstop 6 is currently in third place, trying to keep up with the front runners. Jackson Box climbs to fifth place. GMXiat and Jackson Box are still neck and neck for that spot. Zookstakat advances to ninth place. Zookstakat and Princess Wildface are fighting hard for eighth. GMXiat is climbing up to fifth place. Jackson Box and GMXiat are nose to nose for that spot. Zookstakat is also making moves, now in eighth place. Princess Wildface advances to ninth place. Wayne Trend 94 climbs to 15. Axton Hits moves into 16th. The race is heating up. Zookstakat and Nexeromavit are neck and neck for 7th place. Aussie 2002 just gained a spot to 10th. Aussie Utwu Tana on Princess Wildface are trading paint for 9. Aussie 2002 is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to grab the 7th spot. Nexa Romaval and Aussie 2002 are nose to nose for 7th place. Relaxed View just gained 1 position, now sitting in 10th. Aussie 2002 is closing in on Jackson Box, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Princess Wildface is climbing up 1 spot to 10th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is also moving up one spot to 12. Wayne Trinity 4 and Relaxed View are locked in a close fight for 11th. Aussie 2 just overtook someone to climb into 6th place. Jackson Dabooks and Aussie A22 are nose-to-tail fighting for that 6th spot. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move, climbing 2 places to sit in 10th. Rusnapalm 6 and HP Lootcraft are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Aussie 12,002 and G-Maxi 8 are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Relaxed View is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Aussie Do 2002 just climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Zooksterkat are nose-to-nose for 9th. Wayne Trinity 4 is also making a move, climbing 1 spot to 13th. Aussie Tuya 2002 is climbing up to 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move to 9th. Wayne Train 9450 and Relaxed View are nose-to-nose for 11th. Aussie at World 10-2 is gaining on Rusnapalm 6, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 and Wayne Train 9450 are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Aussie View closing the gap on Rusnapalm 6. Just 2.2 seconds behind now. Relaxed View is climbing up to 10th place and Wayne Train 94 is making a move to 12th. Everlasting Apex is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Aussie to Wheel and 2 is having a tough time dropping to 15. Da Rogue just sneaked into 4th place. G-Maxi 8 is climbing up to 5th. Rusnapalm 6 and HP Lootcraft are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Hot Bolognese climbs 1 spot to 15th. Givensurugai also moves up 1 to 16th. Aussie at 2002 has stormed through the field to take the lead from 17th place. Everlasting Apex and Aussie 2002 are nose-to-tail for the top spot. Relaxed View and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Congratulations to Everlasting Apex for taking the checkered flag at Autodromo Oscar Juan del Visitil. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations to Everlasting Apex. You absolutely crushed it and took home the win. Well deserved. And big shout out to the fastest lap, which means you get to claim a classic 1990 Toyota Supra. That's a pretty sweet ride. Wayne Trinity 4, you've been making some bold moves on the track with the most overtakes. That's impressive. You get to take home a sleek 1981 Lamborghini Jalpa. Hope you enjoy cruising around in that. Great race, everyone! Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is a classic showdown. The 1960B RMP-48 is a formidable machine, but it's also a bit more modern than the 1954 Maserati 250F. The Maserati was known for its agility and elegant design. Considering the age of both cars, it's a toss-up, but I'd give a slight edge to the Maserati because of its legendary handling. Still, anything can happen when AI gets involved. Maybe the BRM will surprise us with some unexpected speed. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuito Sagalices, and leading the pack is the bot Athena C in a classic 1958 Cooper T 43Y. Looks like vintage power is making a strong start today. Athena CNC has shot to the front, holding the lead. Oscar Wolf is right behind in second place. Scrooge Champ is settling into third, just waiting for a chance to make a move. Diogo Numericals and Bilthiel Guy are nose to tail for 6th place. Lear Roselle and Budazara are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing up one spot to 12th. Pondon just overtook 2 cars in a single move to grab 7th place. Guy Numericals and Pondon are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th spot. Larizelle is climbing up to 10th place, gaining 1 position. Budatsuro is climbing fast, now in 9th place. Budatsuro and Diogo Numericals are nose to nose for 8th. The Dreamkeeper is inching up to 12th. Stephen Brinkley just overtook someone to take 9th place. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing up to 12th. Wayne Train 9. Thalia 450 and Lee Russell are nose to nose for 11th. Honda is driving a 1955 Connaught Type B, a car known for its lightweight and nimbleness. Looks like they're currently in 9th place, so they're holding their own but still got some room to climb up. The Dreamkeeper is driving a 1958 Ferrari 246 F1, a classic beauty known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. They are currently in 14th place, so it looks like their race is a bit of a climb from the back. Gnavling is driving a 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196, a classic F1 car known for its innovation and speed. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Screwchamp is racing a Ferrari 246 F1 from 1958. They're currently in 3rd place but have a slightly slower fastest lap than the leaders. Looks like a solid run so far. Athena CNC is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless he makes a mistake. Yogi Numericals is closing in on Stephen Brinkley, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing 1 spot to take the 12th place. Wayne Train 94 is also moving up 1 spot to claim the 13th place. The Dreamkeeper just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Athena CNC is right on their tail, making it a close fight for 1st place. Athena CNC is now in 1st place. Oscar Wolf has moved up to 2nd. Scroogechamp is in 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are climbing fast. Bill the Old Guy is climbing up to 5th place. London and Bill the Old Guy are locked in a close fight for 5th. Stephen Brinkley is also moving up, now in 7th. Budatsiror is driving a 1951 Alfa Romeo 159, a classic that's holding steady in 10th place. Looks like they're not making big moves but staying consistent. Akvaiti is racing a 1960B RMP 48, which is quite the vintage machine. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time so far, over a second behind the leader. Congratulations to Athena CNC on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Athena CNC really showed everyone how it's done. Great job winning the race. You totally dominated out there. Everyone else better step up their game for next time. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Fort Wayne Oval is that it's been around for over a century, making it one of the oldest racing tracks in the area. It's seen everything from local races to more prestigious events, and it's still a favorite among racing fans who love a good old-fashioned oval. The track's history pretty much guarantees that if it could talk, it'd have some wild stories to tell. Alright, everyone. Last call to pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace in the race. Alright. Looking at these two, it's like comparing a speed demon to a charming little cruiser. The Corvette C5 is known for its raw power and swift acceleration, so it's probably the favorite here. The BMW Z3M, while very sporty and nimble, might struggle a bit with the straight-line speed against that American muscle. I'd say the Corvette has the edge for sure. But hey, who knows? Sometimes the underdog surprises us, especially on a tight oval. I'm placing my bets on Silhouette's Corvette to take the win, but don't be surprised if Grampy Jerf's Z3 pulls off a sneaky move. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Fort Wayne Oval, and leading the pack is Bot Bees McGee in a 2004 Nissan 350Z. Looks like a classic street car ready to shake things up. Stay tuned. Dr. Keep Sapaway has shot to the front right at the start. Bees McGee is holding strong in second place. Justinetvi is sitting comfortably in third but expects some early moves. Rex Nserar is making a move, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nox Exodus is also on the rise, grabbing 21st place with 3 quick passes. Justinetvi is inching closer to the front, now in second after a single overtake. Hellskank is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 13. Nox Exodus is doing the same, now 16. Agritz 34 is also making moves, now 20. The race is heating up. Wayne Train 9450 is making a move, climbing 8 places to 19. Shero Gamaratsa is losing ground, dropping 18 spots to 29. Blackbeard is inching up 1 position to 6. Blackbeard and J Maxiate are nose to nose for 5th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Ignarite is on a roll, climbing to 13. Agritz 34 is also making moves, now in 15. Smurf 20 is having a tough time, dropping 10 spots to 17. Wayne Train 9450 is making a move, and now in the 15th place. Its Aurora is right behind in 16th, both climbing fast. Gamasta Tagama 9000 is closing in on Gesterone, 133,796, cutting the gap by nearly 9 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing behind the leaders. Eganarite is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9. Wayne Train 9450 is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 12th. Nox Exodus is having a tough time, dropping 13 places to 27. Its Soror is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Wayne Train 9450 is dropping like a stone, falling back to 25th. Blackbeard just nudged up 1 spot to 4th. Its Soror is climbing up to 8th place. Eganarite is right behind, both fighting for that same spot. Hellskank and Ikar 77 are locked in a close duel for 10. Yesteron 133,796 is on a roll, climbing 4 places. Silver Gaming is making a move too, climbing 4 spots. Eganarite just nudged into the top 10, moving up 1. Vodka Morning is closing in on Dr. Keep Sapaway, cutting the gap by a second and a bit. The Criticaleg and Bees McGee are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Eganarite is catching Gemaxiate, closing the gap by the same amount. Eganarite and Gemaxiate are battling for 7th, with little room to breathe. Grampijurf is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 19th place. Gemaxiate is having a tough time and has dropped back 13 spots to the 20th position. The Criticaleg is gaining ground, moving up 1 place to 5th. Justanet is closing in on Vodka Monin, gaining 7.6 seconds. Blackbeard is on the hunt for Justanet Thief, closing in by 7.33 seconds. Eganarite is having a rough time and has dropped 12 positions to 18th place. Blackbeard is gaining on Just Shanet Dev, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Its Soror has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Its Sorora and the Criticaleg are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Yesteron 133,796 is closing in on Bees McGee fast, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. Its Soror just climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Agrit's 34 also moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 7th. Wow, Dr. Keep Sapaway took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Dr. Keeps Appleway really showed those cars who's boss. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned that victory. Looks like your driving skills are as sharp as your name is quirky. Sure thing. Did you know that the all-random racing car class is like a box of chocolates? You never know what kind of wild machine you're going to get, and sometimes it's a surprise how it manages to even stay on the track. It's like a chaotic science experiment every time they hit the starting line. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss your chance to see which AI car will take the lead. Get those choices in before it's too late. Well, if we're judging just by the car age and style, Mikkel broadcast with that vintage 1963, Agachanian Watson has a certain classic charm that might give it a surprise edge. But then again, J.D. Anburn's 2011 Honda CR-Z is a more modern hybrid, likely to have some technological tricks up its sleeve. Considering the track is Los Arcos Rallycross, which favors agility and quick handling, I'd say the Honda might have a slight advantage because of its more recent design. But hey, sometimes a vintage car can surprise us with its character and raw power. I'm leaning towards J.D. Anburn just because modern tech often wins these days, but I wouldn't count out that old school Watson. It's a close call. Alright everyone. The race has kicked off at Los Arcos Rallycross, and leading the pack is bot DJ Lone Wolf in a 2014 Lotus Evora GX. Looks like the bot's feeling confident on pole today. Let's see if they can hold that lead. Mikkel Broadcast is leading the race right now, followed closely by DJ Wolf in second place. Wayne Train 9450 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Swell placed Steve's on the rise, now in 7th place after overtaking 6 cars. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing fast, now in 11th after passing 3 cars. Wayne Train 9450 is leading the pack. moving up 2 spots to take first place. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a strong push up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars in a row. Silhouette has climbed to 5th place and is looking sharp. The fight for 4th place between Silhouette and HP Lootcraft is getting intense, with both cars pushing hard. HP Lootcraft is climbing to 3rd place. Yagi Anburn and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for 3rd. Swell placed he is inching up to 6th. Swell placed TV is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 3rd place. Silhouette is losing ground, dropping 7 positions to 12th. Wayne Train 94 is making a move up 2 spots to 5th. Swell placed V is closing in on DJ Lone Wolf, the gap shrinking by almost 4 seconds. The Betty White Show is climbing up to 5th place. ERS Special is making a move, now in 6th and gaining ground. Swell placed TV is closing the gap on DJ North by almost 2 seconds. The Betty White Show is climbing to 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move up 2 spots to 5th. Swell place he is closing in on DJ Wolf, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. They're locked in a tight battle for 2nd place. Our Special is climbing up to 6th place, gaining 1 spot. Wayne Train 9450 just proved they're unstoppable. Congratulations on the win, you've officially left everyone in the dust. Wow! Wayne Train 9450 really crushed it today. Congratulations on winning the race and setting the fastest lap. You've definitely earned that 2013 Caterham 620R. Great job! As for the other drivers, everyone was racing hard, but remember, only the top performers get to claim a car today. Keep at it, and maybe next time it'll be your turn. Sure thing. Did you know that the Formula 1300 racing cars were designed to be super affordable and accessible for amateur racers and students? They might not have the horsepower of the big league Formula 1 cars, but they sure are great for learning the ropes of racing and having a good time on the track. Plus, their lightweight design makes every race feel like a high-speed roller coaster. So much fun without needing a bank loan. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is turning into a true gamble. Since we don't know much about either of them, I guess it's safe to say it could go either way. Maybe one of them is a secret racing prodigy hiding in plain sight, or just someone who's really good at sneaking around. Either way, I'm excited to see which hidden talent comes out on top. Stay tuned. This could be anyone's race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Hawaii and leading the pack is Bot the Fots 84 in a vintage 1975 Metal X MTX 103B. Seems like style and speed are on their side today. The race kicks off with the Fots 84 leading the pack, followed closely by Downtown Quest in second and 5 Inzurai in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Bunnysoft Doom is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 4th place, inching closer to the front. Gravy Graves and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a close duel for the 4th spot. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing to 5th place. Slitten Sleater Gaming is also moving up to 6th. Ihave Exema is making a move to 12th. And those two, Ihave Exema and AI Raphael, are nose to nose for 11. Gravy Graves is climbing to 6th place. Vidante 1857 is also moving up to 7th. Soupster Cat is making a move to 8. Looks like a small rally happening. Wayne Train 94 is driving a 1978 Metal X MTX 103C. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves. Bunnies of Doom is driving a 1977 Melkus MT77-2 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're making a move, but still have some ground to cover. Yesterone 133,796 just sneaked into the top 12, pushing up 1 spot. Rafael Esterone 33,796 are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Slitten Sleater Gaming is closing the gap on Okinabaka by nearly 3 seconds. So expect some fireworks soon. Rafael advances 1 spot to 11th place. Okinabaka also moves up 1 to 12th place. Slitten Sleater Gaming and Gesterone 133,796 are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Yesterone 33,796 is closing in on Okinabaka, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Soupster Cat and Bunnysoft Doom are neck and neck for 8th place. Slitten Sleater Gaming and Gesterone 133,796 are locked in a tight fight for 13th. Wayne Train 94 is in 5th place with a Metal X MTX 103C from 1978. They're running a solid race but still chasing the leaders. Yesta's car is a 1978 Metal X MTX 103C. A solid choice, but looks like they're struggling with pace. Their race seems to be a non-starter with that 99.99 nap time, probably a disconnect or crash. Downtown Quest is dropping back to 11th place. Givenserogai is climbing to 2nd. Wayne Trinity 4 is moving up to 3rd. Bunny Self-Doom is flying up the ranks, now leading the race after overtaking 11 cars. The battle for first is heating up between Bunny Self-Doom and Thefauts 84. Grevy Graves and Wayne Train, 9,450, are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Wow! Thefauts 84 took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congrats on the win! Wow, look at that! Thefauts 84 really just took the checkered flag. Great job! You must be thrilled to see your AI car dominate out there. Nice work! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2011 Peugeot 908. It's got that perfect mix of modern technology and a proven track record on circuits like Road Atlanta. Plus, it's renowned for its efficiency and speed, which are pretty much the keys to winning in a race like this. The older cars might have charm, but when it comes to raw performance on a challenging circuit, I think the Peugeot takes the cake. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your decision. The countdown is almost up. Don't miss out on the fun of watching these AI cars battle it out on the track. Grab your favorite and get ready for some high-speed action. Wow, what a matchup! The 1999 Audi R8C is a classic, but it's definitely showing some age. Still, it has that nostalgic charm, and maybe a few tricks up its sleeve. On the other hand, the 2011 Peugeot 908 is a more modern beast with advanced aerodynamics and tech. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the Peugeot has the edge here. But hey, never underestimate the charm of an old-timer with experience. Let's see how it all plays out on Road Atlanta GP. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Road Atlanta, and leading the pack is bot Cloud Surfer 69 in a 2003 Bentley Speed 8. Looks like a classic is showing some serious speed right out of the gate. Wayne Train 94 has taken an early lead, with Cloud Surfer 69 right behind in second place. Pero Gamerezach is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Pero Gamerezach just overtook someone to take second place. Amin San is also climbing up to third. Cloud Surfer 69 and Amin San are nose to nose for the third spot. Day Factor is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to take the 10th place. Cliff Zone is having a rough time, dropping 11 positions to 16th. Cloud Surfer 69 is making a small but steady move, now in third. Scorched Log and Cloud Surfer 69 are neck and neck for third place. Cheese and Dash Shower just overtook someone to grab fifth. Wayne Train 9, 450, and Amundsen are fighting hard for sixth. Scorched Log is climbing fast into second place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Pero Gamereza are nose to nose for third. Cheese and Dash Shower and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close fight for fourth. Wayne Train 9450 just overtook 2 cars to climb into fourth place. Wayne Train 9450 and Pero Gamerzak are nose to nose for third. Yama Priest is inching up to 7th. Cheese and Dash Shower and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to tail for 5th place. Everlasting Apex is inching up to 8th. Captain Trippy and Asironi are locked in a close fight for 21st. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing up to 3rd place. Cheese and Dash Shower has moved up to 5th. Cheese and Dash Shower and Chero Gamerza are nose to nose for 4th. Cheese and Dash Shower is now in 4th place. Beans Streams has moved up to 11th. Cliff Zone and Base Nizar 2 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Cheese and Dash Shower is closing in on Wayne Train 9450, cutting the gap by a full second. Yama Priest has climbed 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Everlasting Apex and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose fighting for 7th. Yama Priest is climbing to 5th place. Everlasting Apex is now in 7th. They are neck and neck for 6th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Everlasting Apex climbs to 6th place. Day Factor is closing the gap on Cloud Surfer 69, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Day Factor and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Wayne Train 9450 just sneaked into 2nd place. Cheese and Dash Hour is closing in on Scorched Log, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Yamapriest, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Dre 192X is driving a 2003 Seat Toledo GT, and is currently in the last place. Looks like a tough race for them with a slowest lap of over a minute and a quarter. Wayne Train 9450 is closing in on Wayne Train 94, cutting the gap by a solid 1.5 seconds. D-Factor is climbing up the ranks, moving one spot to take 8th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and D-Factor are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8th place. Cheese in the Shower is closing in on Scorched Log, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are neck and neck for 3rd place. Beans Streams is climbing up one spot to 9. Beans Streams and D-Factor are locked in a tight fight for 8. Cheese in Dash Hour is in a strong position with the fastest lap, but he's got Wayne Train 9450 right behind him. It's a tight race to the finish. Wow! Wayne Train 984 took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just a little bit faster today. Congratulations! Wayne Train 94, congratulations on taking the victory. You really drove like a champion today. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Wayne Train 9450, you did the most overtakes, so you get to claim the shiny 2002 Audi R8 LMP 900. Well done to both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Silverstone Retro has some tight corners and fast bends that demand precise control. Speed on the straights is important, but the car needs to be agile enough to navigate those tricky turns without losing too much time. Acceleration out of corners is also key because that helps maximize speed down the long straights. So, a well-balanced setup that combines good grip with quick response would give the best chance to stay at or near the top. Alright. Everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to make your choice before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your favorite. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Grand Alive with the 1982 URDC 81 versus Wayne Tran 9450 with the 1985 MK84 11. Car choice definitely sets the stage here. The URDC 81 from 1982 has that classic charm and might have a bit more agility on the track given its age. But the MKC84 from 1985 could have some added power. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly toward Wayne Train 9450 because newer models often bring a little more oomph. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. So let's watch these vintage beasts duke it out. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Silverstone Retro with the Group C2 cars. Leading the pack from the very start is Bot Akvethi in a classic 1988 Rondo M379. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on, or if the newer rivals will chase it down. Akvethi has taken the lead right out of the gate. Wayne Tran 94 is holding strong in second place. Jamaxia is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Wayne Train 9450 is now in fifth place, climbing up one spot. Stankit also moved up one spot into sixth. They're nose-to-nose fighting for fifth. Wayne Train 94 and Akvethi are nose-to-tail at the front. Rwanda just gained a spot to third. Jamaxia and Rwanda are fighting hard for third place. Jamaxia is now in third place. Wayne Train 9450 has moved into fourth. Grand Alive has climbed to eighth. Wayne Train 9450 and Jamaxia 8 are neck and neck for third place. Stankit and Rwanda are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Wayne Train 9450 is holding onto the lead, but Rwanda is right behind him. Akvethi is trying to make a move on Wayne Train 9450 for the top spot. Jamaxia is closing in on Wayne Train 9450 and Rwanda for third place. Wayne Train 9450 is making a move up to third place. Stankit and Rwanda are locked in a fierce duel for fifth. Grand Alive is climbing to seventh. Wayne Train 9450 is driving an MKAC 84-1 from 1985, currently in third place. Looks like they're making a late push from seventh, but the race is tight. Grand Alive is holding sixth place, just ahead of Wayne Train 9450 who's in seventh. Looks like Crandy might have a slight edge, but Wayne Train 9450 is closing in. It's a tight battle for that last podium spot. Uncle Tobin is driving a 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR. their race seems to be stalled in 16th place, with no recorded lap time, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wayne Trainini 4 is driving a 1984 Rondo M 482, currently in second place. Looks like they're just behind Akvathi and trying to keep up. Their fastest lap is close, but not quite enough to challenge for the lead yet. Stankit just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Yaboy Rwanda and Stankit are nose-to-nose for 5th. Krandilive and Yabo Rwanda are also in a close fight for 6th. Agvaithi is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Krandilive just nudged ahead of Yabo Rwanda to take the 6th place. They are now nose-to-nose in a fierce fight for that spot. Stankit and G Maxi8 are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Yaboy Rwanda just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Krandilive and Yaboy Rwanda are fighting hard for 6th position. Stankit has climbed to 4th place. Krandilive has moved up to 6th. Yaboy Rwanda and Krandilive are nose-to-nose for 6th. Wayne Trainini 4 and Agvathi are nose-to-nose for the lead. Krandilive and G Maxi8 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Trifinity 3 is closing the gap on Yaboy Rwanda, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Wow, Agvathi, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a formality for you. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Akvathi, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was a spectacular drive, really showing those cars what you're made of. Way to go. And a big shout out to Wayne Train 9450. Not only did you win the bet race, but you also managed to pull off the most overtakes. That's some impressive skill right there. You guys both deserve to claim those vintage beauties. Enjoy your new rides. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the Jaguar XJ220 is probably the favorite for this race. Its combination of speed and handling on a circuit like Circuito da Boa Vista makes it a strong contender. The Porsche 959 and the rough CTR Yellowbird might also give it a run for its money because they are legendary for their performance. But honestly, with a track like that, the XJ220's top speed and agility give it a slight edge over the rest. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is nearly finished, so make your selection before the race begins. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI-driven vehicle in action. Wow, this is quite the throwback race. On one side, we have Gyroscope with a 1995 Lamborghini Diablo Faith. A beast known for its speed and flair, but a bit older in tech. On the other side, Wayne 94 with a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro, which has that classic rally pedigree, and might surprise us with its agility. Honestly, the Lamborghini has the edge in raw power and modern aerodynamics. So I'd put my money on Gyroscope inching ahead, but don't count out Wayne 94's rally roots, making it a sneaky contender. It's not every day you see vintage versus semi-modern in such a nail-biter. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Circuito da Boa Vista, and leading the pack is the Retro Supercars class, driven by TTV Everlasting Apex. He's already showing off that vintage charm in a 1986 Ferrari 308 GTS. Let's see if that classic can hold up against these modern rivals. Aminsan has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Everlasting Apex is right behind in second, and Frank Werdy is in third, trying to keep up. The race is already shaping up to be interesting. That's Alti Sirena is on a roll, climbing to third place. Nulavia is making a move up to 17. Frank Werdy just nudged into second. Looks like the top is getting crowded. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing fast up to fourth place. Ixnobadixel and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose fighting for fifth. Gishinx and Ixnobadixel are also in a close duel for sixth. Everlasting Apex is really having a tough time dropping to 15. Ixnobadixel is climbing up to 5th, and Fishinch is right behind at 6th. Looks like some shifting happening in the mid-pack. Fort Afro is making a bold move to first place, overtaking 15 cars. Itsuriro is not far behind, also climbing up fast to second position after overtaking 17 cars. Beans Streams is holding strong in third, having overtaken 15 cars on the way up. Super Siggy is on a roll, climbing from 8th to 5th place in no time. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing the gap on ED11. Now just 7:30 seconds behind. Aminsan and Super Siggy are nose to tail for 5th, so expect some fireworks soon. That Salty Sirena is making a strong move up to 3rd place. Aminisan is now in 1st after overtaking 5 cars. Frankurti is right behind in 2nd, also climbing fast. The top 3 are really mixing it up. Leave is closing in on Gyroscope with a 1.1 second gap, but Dewey. Everlasting Apex is narrowing the distance to Wayne Train 984 by 2.1 second. Forti Afro just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Gyroscope and Justin Gilks are nose to tail for 12th place. Beans Streams just gained a spot and is now 17. Gyroscope is climbing up to 12th place. Leave is narrowing the gap to Justin Goetz by almost 2 seconds. The tight corners and narrow sections at Circuito da Boa Vista are favoring the more aggressive drivers and those with quick reflexes. Expect some daring overtakes soon. That Zerara is in 19th place with a Ford RS200 from 1984. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Probably fighting for every inch. Bean Streams is driving a Porsche 959 in the 18th place. Looks like they're stuck behind a few cars and not making much progress. Gyroscope is driving a 1995 Lamborghini Diablo 4T. They're currently in the 12th place, trying to catch up with the leaders. Looks like a steady climb, but still a long way to go. Wow, Aminson just took the victory. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Congrats on the win. Wow, Aminson really pulled it off. Congrats to them. I guess all that practice paid off, huh? Let's see if they can do it again next time. Sure thing. Did you know that the combined supercars racing class features some of the most powerful and sleek vehicles on the planet? These cars are like the rock stars of the racing world, blending incredible speed with high-tech gadgets. It's almost like watching a high-speed symphony where every car tries to outshine the others, but secretly they're all just here for the thrill and the bragging rights. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make up your mind. The countdown is almost finished and then it's race time. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you might end up with a vehicle you didn't want. Let's see which cars the AI is going to throw into the mix. Oh wow! This is quite the matchup. We've got Wayne Train 94 in a sleek 2021 Maserati MC20, a car built for speed and style. On the other hand, Lynn Lilac is behind a 2013 Caterham R500, which is known for its lightweight agility and raw power. Honestly, the Maserati might have the edge in overall speed and stability, especially on a track like Sepang, with its long straights and sharp turns. But don't count out the Caterham. Its lightweight and nimbleness can often surprise us and make things interesting. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Maserati has a slight advantage here. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen, and the race could turn into a fun, chaotic mess. We'll see who plays their cards, right? Alright folks, the race is underway at Sepang and leading the pack is the combined supercars class. Bot Specbles, in a 2006 Ultima G TR7 20. Looks like it's got the early lead. Let's see if it can hold on to that or if the pack catches up. Speckles has shot off to the front, leading the pack. Buckyboard is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Princess Wildface is in third, not far behind but already a bit behind the leaders. Detoxin is climbing fast into 7th place. Wayne Train 9450 is also making moves, now in 11th. Calicum Bunny and Princess Wildface are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Wayne Train 9450 is making a bold move up to 8th place. Detoxinus just climbed 1 spot to 6th. Evolution 954 is also on the rise, moving up 2 spots to 7th. Looks like Detox and Evolution and 54 are about to have a close fight for 6th. Princess Wildface just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Calicum Bunny is also closing in, now in 3rd. They're nose to nose in a fierce fight for 2nd. Calicum Bunny is now in 2nd place. Wayne Trinity 4 has moved up to 4th. Detoxins is in 6th. Detoxins and Buckybird are battling it out for 5th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Princess Wildface are nose to tail for 3rd place. Detoxness is climbing up to 5th. Wayne Train 9450 is also gaining ground, now in 6th. Wayne Train 9450 and Detoxins are nose to tail for 5th place. Lin Lilac is climbing up to 7th. Evolution 954 is also on the move, now 8th. Wayne Train 9450 is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Princess Wildface and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Imogen Tempus is making moves up to 9th, gaining 2 spots. Evolution 954 and Lin Lilac are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. JC Productions has gained 1 position, now sitting in 14th. Queen Manda is closing the gap on pace, CRR, trimming it down by over a second and a half. Detoxins is climbing to 5th place. Lin Lilac is now 6th. Evolution 954 has moved into 7th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Lin Lilac and Detoxins are neck and neck for 5th place. Imogen Tempus is climbing up to 8th. Looks like she's got some momentum. Lin Lilac just made a nice climb to 4th place. Sealand Fox 213 is now 9th after moving up 1 spot. Jer Plays also gained 1 position, now 10th. Zealand Fox 113 is in the Dodge Viper, a CR, known for its raw power and aggressive aerodynamics. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but need to pick up the pace to climb higher. Wow, Spikles really took the checkered flag. Guess they didn't just run in circles today. Well done. Oh wow, Spikeballs really pulled it out of the hat today. Congratulations on the fantastic win. You've earned it, no doubt. And for the rest of you drivers, if you managed the most overtakes, Wayne Train 9450, you're in luck. You can claim that sleek 2006 Ultima GTR 720. That's quite the prize for weaving through the pack like a pro. Well done, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Zolder has lots of tight turns and chicanes that require nimbleness. A car that can stay glued to the road and make quick, precise movements will have the advantage here. Top speed is nice, but if your car can't navigate the twists smoothly, you're pretty much throwing away time. So, I'd say a balanced setup with good cornering capabilities would be ideal for conquering Zolder. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you might end up with whatever the AI ditches in last place. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic battle with a twist. The Rondo M382 from 1982 is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree, but it's getting a bit long in the tooth compared to the MKC83, which has a slightly newer edge. Both cars have their charm, but Zolder's tricky turns might favor the car with better handling. Mafia Mavi's Rondo might have some raw power, but the MK could have the agility and maybe a bit better aerodynamics. If I had to make a guess, I'd say the MK has the edge here. But don't count out the Rondo's experience. It's going to be a close one. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Zolder with Bot Pace CR leading the pack on pole in a classic 1985 WMP 83. Let's see if Vintage Chance can hold off the younger contenders. Starting grid is set with Yamchubby Panda leading, Pace CRR in second, and Beats with Kev in third. Looks like a Panda is already trying to hold on to that lead. Looks Ravenous just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Looks Ravenous and Adna Flash are nose to nose for 4th. Wayne Train 9, 450, and Lux Ravenous are also battling hard for 5th. Telescope Dime is on a roll climbing from behind, now in 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bobardo is also making a move, grabbing 11th after a similar surge. The Fox 84 is on a tier, overtaking 5 cars to land in 12. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Wayne Train 9450 just sneaked into the top 4. Wayne Train 9450 and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for 3rd place. Ventiin Taps and Bonks is chipping away at Fesky's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Deluxe Combo dropping back to 13th place. Eskies falling way behind to 27. Looks Ravenous gaining on Wayne Train 94, closing the gap by nearly 20 seconds. Deluxe Combo is dropping like a stone to 26th place. Crane de Life and Adam Flash are nose to nose for 5th. Mafia Mavi is climbing up to 7th, just one behind the top 6. Someone just blitzed past 3 cars and is now in 18th place. Mid-Zero Starks is dropping back 6 spots to 24. Wayne Train 9,450 is climbing 1 position to claim 3rd. Adam Flash is climbing up to 4th place. Mafia Mavi is now in 5th. Telescope Binder is knocking on the door of 6th. Pace. AR is having a rough time dropping to 16. Robardo is climbing up to 8. The FOTS 84 is also making moves. Now 9. Mafia Mavi is climbing up to 4th place. Hikori Hamzam has moved into 5th. Robardo is now in 7th after a little push forward. Gani Tapsum Bonthiex is really having a tough time dropping to 19. Mid-Serops is on the hunt, closing in on Everlasting Apex fast. Adam Flash just sneaked into 5th, climbing the ranks. The FOTS 84 is climbing up to 8th place. Naturalian Lucky is now 9. Equinox Stoa has moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Telescope Beam is really having a rough time dropping 9 spots to 21. Hikari Hamzam is inching closer to Adam Flash, closing the gap by a full second. Brando Booster is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Teskies is gaining fast on pace CRR, closing the gap to just over 6 seconds. Adam Flash is inching closer to Mafia Mavi, shaving off a second and a half. Adam Flash and Mafia Mavi are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Mid-Syrup Starks is on a roll climbing through the field. Mafia Mavi is closing in on Wayne Train. Looks like a battle brewing. Robardo is making moves, now in 5th, chasing the leaders. Mafia Mavi is closing in on Wayne Train 9,450, cutting the gap by a second. Down to Quest is climbing up to 8th place. Brando Booster is sneaking into 9. Equinox Doe is climbing nicely into 8th place. Sasatur and Official Class Alive are neck and neck for 14. Wayne Train 984 is closing the gap on Dr. Monkey 13, now just 2.8 seconds behind. Wayne Train 94 is closing in on Dr. Monkey 13, closing the gap by 4 seconds. Pace CAR has moved up 1 spot to 26. Teskies has also moved up 1 spot to 27. Wow, Yum Chubby Panda, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like you're the one to beat now. Nice job. Wow! Congratulations to AM Chubby Panda. That was an impressive win. You really drove your way to the top today. Excellent job. And a big shout out to WayneTrain94 for grabbing the fastest lap. You now have the chance to claim the 1984 Rondo M482 from Group C22. Not a bad prize for some speedy driving. Keep up the excitement, everyone. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your pick before these cars race off without you. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI-driven beast take the wheel. Hurry up and choose. Well, both of these cars are pretty fierce contenders. The BMW Mate GTE is known for its incredible handling and straight-line speed, especially with the high-tech engineering from 2019. On the other hand, the Corvette 7R is a real classic with a lot of raw power and a reputation for being a speed demon on the track. If I had to make a guess, I'd say Everlasting Apex might have a slight edge with the BMW's agility and tech edge. But do keep in mind that the Corvette's brute force could surprise us all. It's almost a toss-up, so I'd say this race will come down to who handles the track better. But I'm secretly rooting for the underdog just to keep things interesting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barbagallo, and YTB Wayne Train 9450 is sitting pretty on pole in a 2016 BMW M6 GTL. Let's see if that early lead can hold up in this chaos. Rowdy Zerolf has taken the lead right out of the gate. Wayne Train 9450 is holding strong in second place. Wayne Train NT4 is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a train of races already forming at the front. Wayne Train 9450 just overtook Wayne Train 94 for second place. Everlasting Apex is climbing to fifth, closing the gap on Belthanethi Beast. The fight for power is heating up with Everlasting Apex and Belthanethi Beast, going wheel to wheel. Wayne Train 9450 just sneaked into second place. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 4. Ariu Serial is making moves to 7. The race is heating up. Okinabaka advances to 9th place. Down to Quest climbs 2 spots to 11. Ixajax moves up one position to 13. GC Productions and Ixajax are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Lotusos just edged up one spot to take 15. Chero Mitsiroses and Lotusos are also battling for the same spot. 15. Chero Mitsiroses is climbing up to 15th place. Lotusos and Chero Mitsiroses are still neck and neck for that spot. Globalskesel is making a move to 19. Belthanita Beast and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Okinabaka is closing in on Kestaflex, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Ixajax and Hellskank are battling it out for 12th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Rafael is making a move, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Slitsnita Gaming is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to 15. Glubase is not far behind, taking 3 cars and landing in 16. Looks like a little race for the mid-pack. Delphinata Beast is driving a 2016 Ford GTL MGTE. They're currently in 7th place and have a fastest lap of 57.464 seconds. Looks like a steady race so far. Everlasting Apex is just ahead of Wayne Train 9450 in 2nd place. Ixajax is holding off Hellskank for the 12th spot. Necta Romavella and GN Prime are neck and neck for 17. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 2nd place. Wayne Train 9450 and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for that 2nd spot. Wayne Train 9450 and Wayne Train 9450 are battling hard for 3rd place. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing up to 2nd place. Wayne Train 94 is now in 3rd. Shoto Totoro K39 has moved into 4th. The race is heating up. Okinabaka is driving a Porsche 911 RSR. They're currently in 10th place and their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 7 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wayne Train 9450 is gaining ground on Rodivsrolf, closing the gap by a second. Nexa Romaval is climbing 1 spot to 15th. Globus Ixil and Nexa Romaval are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Wow, Rodivsrolf, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, congratulations to Rodivsrolf. You really tore it up out there. Well-deserved victory. And Wayne Train 94. With the fastest lap, you get to claim a sleek 2019 BMW GT. Nice work. Looks like the race just keeps rewarding the speedy and the crafty today. Alright? The 1984 Ford Fiesta XR2 might be tiny, but it sure knew how to make a big impression. Fun fact is that it was one of the first compact cars to get a sporty touch, making it popular among young drivers who wanted a mix of fun and practicality. It's like the little engine that could, but with a bit more attitude and a lot more style than most cars in its class. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me go all passenger seat driver on you. Hurry up and make your choice before the race starts without you. Oh wow, this is quite the clash of classic steel. The Mitsubishi Galant VR4 is known for its turbocharged power and all-wheel drive, which could give it an edge on a track like Barbagallo where handling and acceleration matter. On the other hand, the BMW 30 Touring will mean 30 Touring, while not as sporty in terms of raw power, has that legendary rear-wheel drive and balance that might help it slice through corners with finesse. Honestly, I'd say the Galant has a slight advantage thanks to its turbo boost and all-wheel traction, but don't count out the BMW for its agility and driver feel. It's going to come down to who masters the turns better. My money's on the Mitsubishi sneaking ahead. But this race could surprise us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barbagallo with Botanyarlathode Penentier on pole, in a classic 1986 Ford Escort S Turbo. R. Escort, or expect some nostalgic speed or, well, what passes for speed in this class. Patsorts has shot off the line into the lead. Nyalathot Tep 988 is holding second place, trying to keep up. Diruk Official is in third, but expect some early shuffling. Diruk Official is climbing to second place. Zodsfired is advancing 2 spots, now fighting for fourth with Lynn Lilac. Looks like a close battle for that fourth spot. Frankorty is climbing nicely to 5th place. Zotsfired and Frankorty are nose-to-nose for 4th. Schmerzenleid is making a move to 8th. Dairuk Official and Patswords are neck and neck for first place. Frankwarty just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Zotsfied and Frankwarty are battling hard for the 4th spot. Dairuk Official is now in 1st place. Frankwarty has climbed to 3rd. Agrids 34 is now in 6th. Linlilak just overtook someone to climb into 6th place. Schmerzen Live and Celestia Linari are nose to nose for 8th. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Schmerzen Live just overtook someone to take 7th place. Schmerzen Live and Agretz 34 are nose to nose for 6th. Down Talkwest is climbing up to 16. Patswords is closing in on Dairuk Official. The gap shrinking by 2/30 seconds. They are in a tight battle for the lead. DCKKA Bets has gained 1 spot and is now in 17th place. Frankwarty is climbing up to 2nd place. The Empress and Celestial Inari are nose to nose for 9. DKKP, Segrogertz and Down Talkwest are locked in a close fight for 16. Agrids 34 just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Linlilak and Agretz 34 are nose to nose for 6th. Yesterun 33,796 is climbing 2 spots to 9. DF Empress just climbed 1 spot to 10. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 12U. Day C, KK Batesio Gertz move up 1 spot to 15 to him. Yesterone 133,796 is really pushing to catch Schmerzen line. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 11th place. Celestia Linari and Wayne Train 94 are locked in a close fight for that spot. Yesterunham 33,796 is climbing up to 8th place. Global's L is catching Celestial Inari, closing the gap by over a second. Wayne Train 9,450 and Global Sexel are nose to nose for 13th. Patswords is gaining on Frankwarty but still has a bit to go. Nyala Totep 98 is on a tier, closing in fast on Patswords. Agrids 34 just made a nice move up to 5th place. Looks like they're on a mission. Schmerzenlieb is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Linlilak and Schmerzenlieb are nose to nose for 8. Wayne Trinity 4 is also moving up 1 spot to take 10th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Linlilak are battling it out for 9. Yesteron and 33,796 and Zots Fired are nose to tail for 6th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing 2 spots to take 8. Schmerzen Live and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a close fight for 8. Agrids 34 is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Yesterone 133,796 has moved up to 6th place, also gaining 1 spot. Darty Schmerzen Live has made a 2-position jump into 7th place. Yes, around 33,796 is closing in on Yarlathorpe 98, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Wayne Train 94 is climbing up to 7th place. Wayne Train 9450 is making a move to 10th. Frank Werty is gaining on Direct Official, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Agrids 34 is climbing up to 3rd place. Wayne Train 9450 and Zots Fired are locked in a close fight for 9th. Patsorts is climbing to 3rd place. Wayne Train 9450 is making a move to 9th. DF Empress and Lynn Lilac are locked in a close fight for 11th. T Empress is climbing to 11th place. Global Elks is now 12. DCKK Betzerogerts is 13. Isolatum de la Sudial Corrupted Vice. Looks like everyone's in a little race to move up. Wow. Direct Official really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow, congratulations to Direct Official for winning the race. That was an impressive display of AI racing skills. Looks like they really took the lead and didn't look back. Great job out there. Here's a fun fact for you. During the 1990s, the supercars racing class was all about pushing the limits with some seriously iconic machines, like the McLaren F1 GTR and the Porsche 911 GT1. What's really wild is that these cars often looked more like street cars with a few racing tweaks, making them both incredibly fast and visually stunning. It was a time when manufacturers really went all out to blend supercar luxury with racing prowess, creating some of the most memorable battles on the track. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down faster than this virtual race. Get those choices in before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hey Naibe, great to see you back. We've got some crazy AI cars racing and your return just in time to see the action heat up. Stick around, it's gonna be a wild ride. Well, that's quite the matchup. On one hand, We've got Yamobius with a 1992 Cizeta Mortar V16T, a car that's as rare as my patience during a technical issue. On the other hand, Marja Kublai's got a 1995 Ferrari F50, which is basically a supercar superhero. Given that the Ferrari F50 was built for speed and handling with that impressive V12 behind the driver, I'd probably put my chips on Marja Kublai pulling ahead. But don't count out the Cizeta. It's quirky and unique, so who knows, maybe it'll surprise us all and take the victory. Either way, this race is shaping up to be a fun clash of automotive legends and oddities. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Blackwood Rallycross with Bot Basket and Peavy, leading the pack in a 1996 Porsche 91193 G228. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold on to the pole position, or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Eurotech has taken an early lead, with Basket and TV right behind in second place. Wayne Trinity 4 is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Grist Gopher just overtook someone to take third place. Yamobius is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. That's Altizarina and Ayamobius are nose to nose for 6th position. Chubby Panda is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Wayne Trinity 4 is inching closer to the top 3. Tyler Drums 31 is quietly making his way up to 7th. K-Steflex just overtook for 8th place. That's Serena is not giving up easily. Sasatura and Naibi are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Double is on a roll, climbing 4 places now. K-Steflex just snuck into 8. A Beta Bloke is making steady progress into the top 14. K-Steflex is climbing to 7th place. Tyler Drums 31 and K-Steflex are nose to nose for 7th. Madjako Bleich is inching up to 9th. Tyler Drums 31 and K-Steflex are neck and neck for 7th place. WowXCB is climbing up 1 spot to take 10th. That's Altizarina and WowXCB are also battling fiercely for 10th. K-Steflex is right behind Amobius now, closing the gap quickly. Majako Bleich moved up 1 spot to 8th place. A Beta Bloke is gaining on Gmaxiite, closing in by over a second. K-Steflex is driving a 1992 Cizeta Mortar V16T. They're currently in 8th place and have moved up from 12th, so they're making some progress. Wayne Trinity 4 just overtook for 2nd place. Chris Gopher and Basket and TV are still neck and neck for 3rd. K-Steflex is closing in on Imobius, cutting the gap by over a second. Chris Gopher is climbing fast to 2nd place. Jerk Plays is also making moves up to 4th. Basket and AV and Jerk Plays are nose to nose fighting for the 4th spot. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to 2nd place. Basketten TV is also moving up to 4th. Jerkplays and Basketten TV are nose-to-nose for 4th. Tyler Drums 31 is dropping like a stone, now in 18th place. Jerkplays is climbing steadily, now in 4th and closing in on Basketten TV. Looks like a tight fight for that 4th spot. Vodka Moneng is closing in on Tyler Drums 31 rapidly, now just a few seconds behind. Case Steflex is gaining on Amobius, closing the gap by over a second. Wauk CB and Keys Steflex are nose-to-nose for 7th place. This is getting interesting. Yamchubby Panda is right behind Wayne Train 9450 now, closing the gap steadily. Vodka Morning is gaining on Lithocarp at a pretty quick pace. Case Heflex is inching closer to Amobius, but still a bit of a stretch. Well, look at Aerotech stealing the spotlight again. Congratulations on the win. I guess they're just too fast for everyone else to keep up. Wow, Aerotech really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats on that victory, you deserve it. And a big shout out to Wayne Train 9450 for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny 1995 Lamborghini Diablo 15. Nice work. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. We're taking a short break for some stream maintenance. We'll be back in a few minutes, so don't go anywhere. Grab a snack, relax a bit, and I'll see you all shortly for more car racing.